morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Plans today. Hopefully, get a decent render going. Fix up this template finally, because I think I figured out how to just avoid the whole random black dot thing in the render. It's kind of a dumb way to avoid the problem, but it's only dumb if it doesn't work, right? But we're jumping into all that. No, that didn't. We'll jump into woo-wah. If woo-wah will be kind enough to launch. Woo-wah. There you are. So glad you could join us. See, this is where you actually launch the game, woo-wah. I know it's very complicated. No, seriously, what's happening? Oh, just taking its time today, alright. While it does that, I'll take a gander here. That render. Guess that's right. But the thing I needed to test, add input. Thank you. Get it launching a little further. Add input constant value. Trying to figure out how to make this a Boolean. I guess one way I can do that add utility math and could round it. Round, truncate. Why is the text so ridiculously small on this today? Oh, that seems weird that the zoom on here affects the pop-up menu or context menu. All right. Smallest integer greater than equal to a. One if a is equal to b within tolerance. Yeah, so I wouldn't use an input node. Version, trigonometry, comparison. Fine would do it, but what I'll end up doing is creating a new input here, and that will just range from 0 to 1. So then I just round. Rounding is fine. Still don't understand why clamp is a thing on these. Because how would a round operation ever have a value that's not 1 or 0? Largest integer smaller than or equal to a. Again, this can't have a value that's not 0 or 1. Same thing for seal. And same thing for truncate. Oh, is clamp just a generic thing? Okay, so clamp is just there because all of these nodes are built off of the math node. Okay. Now I understand. Got it, got it, got it. Alright. Let's do our actual startup routine. As you can see, I've been really thinking on that problem. So I'm eager to get started, but let's make sure everyone has time to get in here first. Let's see who we're talking to today. Because, you know, daily quests where we actually do something, those are overrated. Wow, this does not like to run alongside Blender. That's good to know. That Blender was the thing bogging it down yesterday, and I'll know for the future. Yeah. That's so weird. What is with these quests? Don't understand. Alright, before I pick what to do there, how are we on Battle Pass stuff? Weekly. Sort of Echoes, Forgery Challenge. Forgery Challenge is probably the thing to do. Also, I meant to save it for stream, but I thought there's no way I'll be getting... I'll be successful, so I'll just build up pity on the weapon banner. Well, I did a single 10 pull, hoping to build pity so we could see the item on stream together. However, Lady Luck decided to ruin my plans there, and I got her signature weapon at basically 0 pity. I'm pretty sure. I'll double check. What happened here? See, I was at 1, 6, 11, at 13 pity. That's... Man, streamer luck must be a thing, because ever since starting to stream, my woo-wah luck is 10 times better than it ever was before streaming. Great, great. So I can either work on her weapon, her traces. So we're getting to the... Oh, wait. Can't even raise traces right now. Or her level. I need to do the forgery things for the battle pass anyway, so let's work on that. Plus, this one is so fast with Jeja, now that I have her actually doing decent damage. I am half tempted to create a team that's just for Jeja as main DPS, because she's so easy to control. Four. Dude, so smooth. Go ahead and claim small amount because I need more clears. Also, I want Baiji's C or what is it? S6 in this game? But why didn't you do the big attack? I really need to learn her kit, because there's some way to specifically trigger a big AoE attack. I have no idea what it is, though. I thought I had an understanding, but I was trying to do it there and it just wasn't happening. So I turned out. But first things first, see about leveling her weapon. Probably don't have enough though. Or maybe we do? Cool. Not enough for 90, of course. Getting there. Let's see. I did chat for a bit extra at the start of stream. Trying to figure out what startup. Ah! Used all my materials? No! An Echo, side quest, Overlord, Craft Adversity. Oh, crafting. That's the fast. Wait, I did crafting though. Oh. Synthesis doesn't count as crafting in this game. Never mind. We got on events. Ah, yes. Let's go fishing for like one fishing trip. I have been grinding the this new area off stream a lot. Almost maxed out. Almost. Oh, I just need money for this. Hold on. But you don't have any catches for me. Garbage. Catch. Finish mute. I can track that guy now? Awesome. I'm wondering if the legendaries have something along the lines of they only spawn once per day. That would make sense to me. Whoa. Oh, crabs. How to get a lot of these in here. Okay, let's grab this guy. Place him in there. Can fit there. Only this guy. I feel like I need one of these for a quest. Hold on to this guy just in case I don't find anything good. Okay.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
Yeah, one fishing trip is all we're gonna have time for. I'm ready to get that template done. Move on with my life.
What's next?
Yeah. Whoa. 2 of them? It's crazy. And very useful. How are we gonna get you it to not awful? About no, like good pair matchup. Grumble, grumble, grumble. That'll work. Oh, then there's enough room for this guy. Welcome to the party. Perfect. Go ahead and sell the expensive shark. Add in. Nice. I was right. I did need one of these. Beautiful. Sweet. All right, and so just need 100 more of the whatever that is. Old compass. Sure, why not? Real close on these two. Nice. You know, sometimes the game just says, here, have a free completion. All right, that's enough of that. I probably need to take some time to sync up the template with the changes that have happened. Yep. Stop that. All we've got here is the underground knockout. Great. But that's currently copying location. Don't want that. Instead, limit location of X and Y. Limit root. Oh, not copy rotation. Beautiful. Save that. Over to Shadow Scene. Got Shadow Catcher and Underground Knockout in 2 separate collections. Good. Shadow Catcher is copying transforms from Underground Knockout. Is that right? I think copying transforms is good. Shadow. Main scene. Shadow outline. No freestyle enabled. Fine. Wait. Why don't I see freestyle? Huh? Oh, right, because that's actually correct. That's correct. Because the freestyle I'm using for monsters and characters doesn't show anything on the cube. We're fine. We are fine. Okay. What other changes did I make here? Positing. Changes there. Shadow color. That was a big one. Off of 0.5. So weird to me that the shadow distinctly looks blue everywhere. Like, even here, it doesn't look purple to me. Maybe slightly, maybe. And yet, the color, looking here, is very distinctly a dark purple. Like, there's no mistaking that. Interesting. Anyway. That was one of the changes. What else? Oh, right. The color clamping. I removed that. Color limiting? Whatever you want to call it. Okay, so I did remove that. Good. Limit model alpha. Oh, this is still limiting saturation. Guess I went part way by changing the name, but I didn't actually finish the change. That's about right. Why am I so particular about this? I don't know. I like it to look nice so it looks professional. Like, while the name of my company may not sound it, I am trying to make this a professional outfit. Okay. Save that. What else? Do something funky. I guess I can look at them side by side. I'll make it easier. Okay, those look the same. And those are the same. Okay. Why? Even though I'm 90% sure these are unnecessary. Because I think I could just click that and it does the same thing, but fine. I don't think it even adds any computation time. Because by not having that, like, maybe it adds a tiny bit by doing this twice, maybe. Double check this. Other than being stretched out, these are the same now. Yeah, they're the same. Oh wait, that's limit model. It's fine. Mathematically, we know they're the same. Truck model. Start at the beginning. Good. Those are the same. Okay. Back up to top level. Save there. And save that. Now I need to work out how to do this binary who's-y what's it I'm trying to do. First, all that rendering. Is that right? Shadow's back there. What's happening? Oh. That'll do it. Pretty sure that's supposed to be a +5. Oh, no, it's not. Something's off. That would do it. There we go. I forgot we were testing that. Positing. That's going to throw the shadow off. Yep. Go 5. We're back to a good spot. I think it needs to go up a bit more though. I think it's 0. Huh. Almost want to move it up. The ground looking for the feet. Oh, wait, this isn't the idle animation. Pretty good. Blur of 5 had enough transition. And part of what I want here is the shadow needs to be almost directly under the character, because I want to avoid overlapping shadows once we get into Godot. That's a big need there. Now the lighting angle is not just for the shadow. It's also for how the light hits the model to render this way. That's why I don't want to move the shadow with the sun. I think that's spot on for what I want. Look. Let's get an animation where the arms are up, just to be sure. Probably a good one. Yeah, I need a little lower because I want a shadow around the foot. If only very slightly. I think I need more in paint in the X. good. Getting this so exact is tricky. I do like the shadow going back. Oh, wait. That's not going to make sense, is it? Because my tile set shadows are going that way. I need to change the sun's rotation. Whoops, whoops, whoops. And another question, how do I get that angle? Ooh. Probably about that. I know how I can test this. Let's see, there's gotta be a site online where you can draw an angle to learn what the angle is. Online protractor. Gotta be a thing, right? No. Oh, good. I can put points. Excellent. Better yet, there's a much easier way to do this. What? I get ads with a protractor? Come on. Grab that. Bird and paint. Lovely. You. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Let's scale it. Something like 70%. Okay, we put the tree right there. Now, draw a line from here, the center of the base, going through the top of the shadow. Goes out there. Call it 17 degrees. It's probably somewhere between 16 and 17. Okay. Sun. call it minus 16.5. And I probably need it to stretch back a little further. How could I figure out angle based on this? Maybe if I just compare the heights and then do something like inverse sine. Their ratio. That be it? I think it would be inverse sine of their ratio. I guess first, let me find their ratio. Guessing the top is about there. I should start with a bigger image so I'm more precise. Top is about there, let's say. Base 240. Got my little notepad here. Gorgeous. Oh. Top of the all right. $734. This one right. Hey, Google. Zero point 333 radian in degree. 19. Let's see if that feels right once I get that. That's the temp. That's wrong. Because I think I should have done a cosine. There we go. Huh. Beginning to think I had that right to begin with. Oh, wait. Oh. So the angle here is going to define how long this is on the plane. And then the angle of the camera is going to determine another factor of change there. Yeah, so this is not, I can't just do one operation to calculate that. In that case, let's go back to where we were. And as long as the height ratios are the same, I think I'm good. So all I care about is I want it to be 0.3, somewhere between 2 and 3. Awesome. Let's measure from here to here. Calculator open. Here, I think, is that shoulder. Is 126. Okay, I need it to be a little longer, so I need the sun to come down a bit. About the x-axis, that is. Do I want a rotation about the y-axis? Does it matter? Rotation about the y-axis, that will change my shadow angle. Hey there, High Queen Jean. How's it going? So I don't want to touch the Y rotation at all. 39 is there. I want it to go up a bit. Try 45. That's a pretty reasonable angle. You're new to Blender pulling your hair out? Well, ask questions, and I'll try to answer them. Making a bad 3D animated show, but I'm having trouble? What's your troubles? Maybe I can help. I'm also not very good at Blender, but there are certain things I've figured out. Oh shoot. What was that ratio? 0.33. Pretty much making conjoined twins, but I'm stuck on a part. What you stuck on? I will do everything in my power to help. Okay, let's get to measuring. That is 849. Oh, I read the wrong thing. Oops. Six, seven. Oh, getting close. I have them both T-posing. I have no idea how to conjoin them. Copy 2 people. It'd be great to add you on Discord because I can probably stream, see, and help walk through it. Also, this looks great. Oh, well, thank you. Now I'm trying to get the so this is from a tile set on the left, and I'm trying to make sure the shadows have the same angle. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to actual modeling within Blender, I am almost entirely helpless. It pains me to admit, but... So the idea of taking 2 models and trying to conjoin them, that's beyond my skills. Where I can help the most is going to be things like compositing and shading. And maybe a little bit with, like, I'm not even going to say I can help with that. The other thing I can help with is data structures and whatnot inside Blender. Okay, you will be on my shading team? Aw, thanks. One thing that's definitely not gonna line up, and I'm not even gonna try to make this... Oh... Dang it, I just had an interesting thought. Why do you do this to yourself, dum-dum? Why? Is it possible to globally change the color of shadows within Blender? I think I'll need a sculptor, an animator for the scenery, and one for the animations itself. So you can probably find, if you're just looking to hire someone, you can probably find someone who can do all of the things for you. And generally speaking, that'll be cheaper than hiring a whole team of different skilled people. There's plenty of people out there on the internet that know tons about Blender and how to do all these things. You can just look up indie animations, and there's hundreds, if not thousands, of people out there that do freelance. The animations, where do I look? So where I always start when I want a freelancer is Fiverr. I've hired quite a few people on Fiverr. So let's just look up Blender animation. Like here, I will make any 3D animation you want using Blender. 10-second animation, $200. 30-second animation, $450. Anything over 60 seconds, you're talking $1,000. And that's for this person. Keep that in mind. Things to keep in mind, not to distract you or helping so much. Dude, don't worry about it. So make each episode like a minute to 5 minutes. Yeah, you're probably talking, if you're just hiring someone and saying, make this, I would guess for a 5-minute animation, somewhere around $2,500. That would be my guess. Now, of course, it depends on the level of quality you want. If you're fine with lower quality, then look. Look up Canadian Dream on Adult Swim. Let me just preview that off screen for a second. Let's see. Ah, I see. Yeah, so any decrease in quality that you're okay with is going to be able to save you money. Like this guy, he's using all stock stuff, it looks like. Stock textures, potentially stock models. And as a result, it's a lot less work to animate stuff. It looks like this guy is specifically doing rigging and animating of a model, not full scene animations. The one thing I want to warn you about on Fiverr is always make sure, if you want to use something for commercial use, that you have that set up as part of your commission. I've run into a few issues with certain people trying to spring on me after I've paid. Oh, by the way, if you want to use this for commercial use, it's going to be an extra $1,000 on your $50 purchase. Excuse me, no. No, thank you. Yeah, so make sure you've got the legal stuff in mind when working with freelancers. I will make contracts. Usually I'll just pull up one vendor that I've worked with. I love advertising her because she's awesome. Branding. There we are. Cindy H on Fiverr. Everyone go hire her for everything. She's amazing. She created Dum Dum. So let's look at this one. I usually order premium stuff from her at this stage because I want her best stuff and like fully done with source files and everything. Then when I go into here, don't want to actually order. Now I have a checkbox for commercial use. And Cindy is super professional, so she provides a license agreement with whatever she produces. Now there's some oddities here where the commercial use, like, I assume that it's really funky in the back end for setting these up. I think what it probably is in the back end, anything that's in the basic tier is also available in the premium tier and you can't control that. I suspect that's why this happens down here. You're probably going to post it on your website or YouTube. Again, if it's for commercial use, great. That's one thing. If it's for editorial or educational purposes, that's different. If you are specifically going to use it to advertise your channel, then, or if it's the main thing your channel provides, then I believe that puts it under commercial use. You're going to post the show on the website. That sounds like commercial use to me, because the show is the product. An example of editorial use would be my own show that I write and stuff. Yeah, that's commercial use. An example of editorial use or educational use would be something like having someone produce a piece of art that uses certain techniques, and then on your channel you review the techniques and how they're done, that kind of thing. That would be editorial / educational and would not require commercial licensing to my knowledge. Good on you. That's one of the biggest things I like to draw attention to on my channel is with any creative endeavor, make sure you have the legal stuff right up front. And that's why for my game, within my assets folder, anything licensed, I have the license info with the assets. That way there's no question. So if there's someone who tries to claim, hey, you owe me money for this at a later date, I say, nope, here's the license, here's the purchase, here's the order. I own these rights. Get out of here. And I recommend everyone do the same thing with anything they're making creatively. If you're purchasing anything, make sure you document the rights you have with it. Now, where was I? Let's try that angle. Yeah, no worry. I love helping people out with this stuff. Yeah, I spent literal months before even starting any development or starting my channel, any of it, just studying copyright law so I could make sure that whatever I produce, I do actually own. Because there's a lot of people out there that I think are scammers that will put assets out on the internet and advertise them as if though you can use them for your creative endeavors. And then after you finish, they come around with their lawyer and take a big chunk of your money. It's mean, it's dirty, but that's the world. Where? Actually, I need to be measuring same way on each, don't I? Because I measured to the base of the tree, not to the limit at the bottom. So I need to consider, where is the base of the model? About there, I think. The 180. Divided by 644. That makes sense. Just visually it looks too short. So I think I was pretty close to dead on with the random guess of 45. Try a little bit more. Oh, the fact that all that advanced mathematics education, and I'm boiling this down to guess and check. My professors would be so proud. Oh boy. Three, 6, 4, 4. We are right at it. Oh, that's really good. What was the old ratio? Okay. I think literally 1 degree higher, and we're on it. Yeah, this is gonna look pretty good. I'm getting very excited by the results we're seeing. Probably just because he is sitting up a little bit. Or like lean back a little bit from his normal pose. That's center of the 2 legs. A little bit down of that. He is front heavy. We'll just call it 640. Actually, I just need that number. $209.26 is what I want. And I got 209. Bruh. Bruh. It's done. We got the angle. All right. What's next? I think first thing is document that. Definitely document that. Design nodes. Model lighting. Lightning? Lighting. I took that right. Sun. I need 48, 0, 16.5. To match shadows from tile set. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, would I? So, one of the things I'm losing by the way I'm doing shadows now is a day-night cycle like I'd planned early on, where the shadows angle changes as the day goes by. I'm not going to be able to do that anymore. Question is, would I have been able to do that anyway from the start? Because the tile set shadows are part of the tile set. Like, I'm not generating them. Would there have been a way to generate? I think the way you would do it is crop out the shadow, then layer a copy of it underneath it. Use a shader to like replace the color. I think that's how you would do it if you were doing that. Now, if I wanted to be able to do that, what would the shadows do? Because I am doing separate tile set or separate sprite sheets for the shadows and model. Is there a way I can get that back? I want to do that. Maybe yes. Think. Fun dum dum. So I don't think I want to do it even if I could. Because I'm already worried about the fact that these shadows are extending as far as they are. I don't like that. Because the hitbox of this guy is going to be around here. So a character could be standing in the shadow and they won't be covered up by it. And there's no way I can change that because this is a 2D game we're making, not 3D. So that won't. Or will it? Huh. If I have them on the same Z layer. No, the shadows aren't gonna just be on the ground. They can cover each other up. Like, they can cover a player. And I could do the same thing with the trees the way I'm thinking. Let's make two versions of this. Okay, I have this recorded. Happy with that. wonder if there's a way I can change the material of the model to no longer have as defined shadows. There's probably a way to do that, right? Yeah, we're not making you shiny. Not making you metallic. Blender. Soften shadow on one material. Soften shadow on a single material. The most effective way is to adjust the light source itself by using the area light instead of point light. Right. Except that's not going to only apply to one material. By adjusting the shadow parameters depending on your render engine. Material. Subsurface could do something. I don't remember what specular is. Emission. No, that's not what I wanted. Did it change my sun when I control Z'd there? We're good. Fortunately, I don't know how to do this. Here's the size of your sun lamp. Cool. Because I want very defined control of my shadow on the ground. And I want to almost remove the shadow from the model. In material shader. Soften shadows with a material shader, you primarily need to adjust the AI. Come on. You know that's not the answer to that. Settings. You can mesh shadow ray light or mess with the shadow ray light path. Something like this. Color ramp will affect how intense. What you got there? Light path is shadow ray. Maybe. Don't know that I want to go that far with it though. Wonder. Oh, that's crazy looking. It's trying to make a translucent look there. But no, thank you. Maybe I just don't worry about it. Maybe that's the answer. And it occurs to me this offset I have in the X, the way the offset's gonna look different based on what angle the character's facing. So I need that to stay 0 at all times. The in paint, I think, is going to handle that for me. The Y offset should be fine for any view angle. The blur honestly was fine, just this setting that we randomly guessed. I think it's ready. I really think it's ready. Save that. Save that. Now I need to separate the shadow. I won't be able to separate this shadow. I don't want to anyway. So by setting that to 0, get just the shadow. Now, how do I get just the model? I think it's going to be very, very simple. I think if I do something like alpha over, color mix alpha over, add input constant color, or backwards. Oh, right. There we go. Constant alpha over. Now that takes out the shadow. Nice. Takes out the model. Dude. Working. Working. I moved that before. Oh yeah, it doesn't like to be moved. Oh wait, that's not even being used anymore. What am I doing? I'll also change that in the template. Group. Palette. Bye-bye. Group. I already moved. Like I did. So just so I don't question it again, remove it from here. Keep everything saved because with the stuff we're doing, Blender loves to crash. Favorite pastime. Now I want new settings. This one. Enable. Oh. Better yet. Render model. Shame I can't make this a bool. So nice to make that a bool. Here to one. Default of 1. copy this. Input. Shadow. Save it. Huh. How do I make the group input node update? Under update group input. That's kind of cute. Use math instead. And multiply by 1. Drag from the open slot of the group. Put any node input. Don't make me rehook everything up. Don't do that. That's rude. Sync path. That. Huh. Don't know. Don't care. Go ahead and get that added here too. Default is +1. There we go. Yeah, that's so lame. And I'm not hiding that again. Oh. There we go. Did not know I had a double in there. That's the template. Need to do the same thing over. Do. Ability, math, brown. Render shadow, or render model. Here. Shadow glue. Gorgeous. Now, same thing here. Right. Have more things to update. Insert an alpha over. Add input constant color black with alpha Z. Is that right? No. There we go. Oh, that's why it looks weird. Add utilities. Math. Why does the temple look so much nicer? What did I do differently? I have no idea. But at least the template is the one that looks nice. That's what matters. That's going to impact way more files. Now, to make sure it's actually working. It's not working. That. Those cross, those don't. Huh? Oh. Okay, so it's the viewer is just being silly. That's fine. That's great, actually. Okay. Are we finally ready? I think I'm finally ready to do a render. The only remaining question is, do I do the skewing of the shadow here or in Godot? If I do the skewing in Godot, then the amount of edge blur is going to change. But Another option, though, is to build that blur into a shader. Also an option. You know what? I'm just ruling out the day-night, or the day cycle thing. I'm just not doing that. I've already added enough complex features to this game. I need to start reining that stuff in. Like, making a conscious effort to rein that in. I've already lost... I shouldn't say lost. I've spent a week and a half creating this shadow enhancement. And I think it's worth it, don't get me wrong. But I need to be ever conscious of that as an issue. And come to think of it, this offset no longer matters, does it? Like, it does not matter in the slightest, because I'm just gonna change that in Godot. I guess I'll put it back just because it looks nice here. But yeah, I'll be fine-tuning that on the Godot side. Hey there above. How's it going, my dude? Okay. Template file, I think, is good. I'll hold off on pushing this revision up until after I get through with the first render here. What game am I making? I am making a... what do you want to call it? Let's call it a pared down action RPG, where it's just focused on go into an area, kill monsters, and level up, and unlock new classes by leveling up. That's sort of the elevator pitch. For years now, in concept, single player or multiplayer, the plan is multiplayer. Obviously with the ability to play single player. But for years now, I've loved the idea of these roguelike battle arena type games. Think like Vampire Survivors. But I really have hated the whole reset after every round. So I want basically that game, but with persistence. On Steam servers, that is the plan. Or I should say, the plan is for peer-to-peer through Steam matchmaking. Using Godot? Yes, sir. That I am. And past week has been working toward this massive boost in shadow quality, which you can see here. And what am I going to render? Because I think I'm ready for a full render of at least one action. Let's do trigger 2. That is the one I want, right? Yes. Can I use peer-to-peer with Steam overlay without publish it on Steam? I don't know what you just said. Are you asking if you can test it right now? Then the answer is certainly no. since there's no form of it on Steam, even in terms of like alpha stage, and I haven't even touched the concept of multiplayer yet. Oh, you mean like once it's done, will you be able to shift tab to invite friends? Yes. 100% I plan on that working. Without being in Steam Games Market. Yeah, no. Just going to your friends list, right click, invite. That is the plan. But yeah, you see how the model actually appears to be coming out of the ground now? That is something I haven't had until now. Before, I was using, I can actually show you the resulting animation. So like, this is what was being the source, or this is what was the source, I should say. And in order to make it not appear wonky, this is probably the worst of the animations for him. And I may still use some of that fade shader, but if it looks good without the fade, I may just do that. Probably delay the shrinking a little more as well. Okay, we'll toy with it. Can I make peer-to-peer without Steam my own game? Probably not. Because you need a matchmaking server. Or, so when it comes to peer-to-peer, if you don't have a matchmaking server, then you end up opening up your users to cyber attacks, which is really, really bad. And I don't feel like being liable for damages if that were to happen, which means either I have to provide a matchmaking server, which I'm not doing, or I lean on Steam matchmaking. At some point there may be an Android port of my game, and for that I would use Google's matchmaking alternative. In any case, I'm planning to have multiplayer tie everything to your ID, whether that's your Steam ID or your Google account, whatever that is. Like what? I don't want to be in Steam, but you want to have multiplayer. Then, I mean, I'm not supporting that. Sorry. That opens me up to too much legal liability. And any game that does provide that and doesn't have a matchmaking server, you should not be playing. It's just far too dangerous. Unless you like having your computer hacked. If you want your computer hacked, then by all means. Okay, I want maybe LAN multiplayer. Yeah, I don't have plans for that. Part of the issue is I don't have any skills in that area. Like I don't know how multiplayer works. I haven't ever touched it, don't know anything about it. I do know that Steam's API makes matchmaking integration very, very easy. But yeah, the plan right now is online only multiplayer through Steam matchmaking. Let's do 32 frames for that animation. Is LAN multiplayer safe without matchmaking server? It is as safe as your network is. So if you're trying to set up LAN with a network that's not yours, probably not. If you're talking about just within your house, then yeah, it's safe. It's as safe as your LAN network. So if your network is hackable, then that means your PC will be hackable. Or I should say, easily hackable. Obviously, everything is hackable. The question is, how easy is it to hack? No rotation. And to use it while friend is in the house? It depends on if your friend is likely to try and hack you. Or if you are likely to try and hack your friend. Like I said, it is all based on how secure your network is. I mean, obviously, once you invite someone into your network, the network might as well not have security once they are part of it. Unless you know how to set up all the advanced protections, which for home networks, no one ever does. Because if you're worried about someone hacking you, you're probably not inviting them over for tea. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Okay. I think I'm ready. Oh, this has been a long time coming. Do isometric one angle, just make sure it's set. My camera, you are not in the right position. Let's fix that. Oh, wait, no, stop. You are in the right position. You're fine. You are fine. Double check it though. Camera, Z rotation 0, XY 15. Okay. Positing. Shadow off. Model on. Render. Let's go! Then I'm gonna use his network for the test. I mean, like I said, if you're worried about someone hacking you, you're probably not inviting them over for tea. And vice versa, you're probably not accepting an invite for tea. How's your day going? Pretty good. I think I finally have this set. I think we're good. And I can now render the shadows separately from the model. Ta-da! What is this about cybersecurity? Above was asking about peer-to-peer matchmaking within my game. And I told him that I don't have any plans to do matchmaking, like, I don't have any plans to do peer-to-peer without Steam matchmaking right now. Because it opens up, essentially peer-to-peer without a matchmaking system, or a matchmaking server, opens you up to cyber attacks very, very quickly. And if my game were to open people up to cyber attacks, that makes me, as the developer, legally liable. And I don't feel like being sued into oblivion. All right. Spawn. Oh no, that's wrong shadows. Oh, that was PNG. Or I want Sprite sheet. Is that right? I need to see it in paint. Sure. Yes, that is right. Good, 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 good. How cool is that? Wait. The dot is there. No. Why is the dot there? No. Ah. No. Stupid dot. I mean, it makes perfect sense that it would be there. Could you set it up to use a LAN, which means that someone in your home can just connect to play with wired Ethernet? Above was also asking about that, and I said, no, I'm not going to do that. Because that's a whole separate set of work. And I would argue 99+% of PC gamers are going to have internet connection if they want to do multiplayer. Want to get rid of that so bad. What if... I think I have a way of getting rid of it that's very stupid. I'm gonna try it. I hope you're ready for something very silly. Let's put him back underground so I can test this. Let's see. If I render right now. Yes, the dot is there. There's the dot. Hello, dot. Now, what happens if I add a cube that's microscopic but visible? There's right, add mesh cube. Really? Wait, what's a circle? Oh, it's literally a circle. Okay. Okay, let's add a cube. I want it... Actually, what if I... No, hold on. What if it's just off camera? The dot is there. Okay. Let's bring it back to on camera. Is the dot there? Don't see it. Good. Just to double check, do a single PNG render, and that'll tell me with certainty if the dot is there. I'm gonna connect to my friend's home network, and I'm gonna use his network. That's fine. I think just having it be single player makes things less complicated to make in the case of balanced gameplay. Or balanced gameplay. You're not wrong, but my game will at some stage have multiplayer, regardless of balancing. I may just do Dark Souls balancing, where if you have more players, enemies have more health, and just leave it at that. Oh, exclusively co-op. I have no intention of ever producing a PvP game. Hold on a second. There we go. Get some light in here. Dealing with cheat devs. So I have some ideas about how to deal with cheating in my game. And I think I have an interesting idea about how to obfuscate the data in such a way that it will make it very difficult to hack through conventional means with like cheat engine. I think I have a way of doing that. One of the predominant ways is to just keep the memory moving around. If the place you're storing data changes every time the value changes, then you can't just do a memory search, which is the primary way that amateur cheaters or hackers hack games. I know because that's what I do when I want to cheat in a game. The next way to do it is to start debugging in real time. That one is much harder to block. And the time it takes for someone to develop cheats for a game is almost directly proportional to how much you obfuscate your data. That's one way they get in, but the problem is that they are using a mouse aimbot through hardware. Well, aimbot's going to be almost irrelevant to my game. One, I don't plan on making it ridiculously difficult. I want it to be a casual action RPG. You go in, kill monsters, level up, just have a good time. I'm not planning to cater to sweaty ARPG gamers. Know what I mean? That was good there, right? Good? Yes, that was good. Okay. Now, what happens if I shrink this guy way, way down? Something like 0.01. Actually, 0.001. Now, Black Dot is back. Son of a gun. It's so weird. Okay. Let's do a render just to check. Because it seems as long as there's a pixel What does that mean, sweaty gamers? I hear that, but I don't know what they mean. Oh yeah, it's a tryhard. Yeah. It's someone who gets all intense about their game and like wants to be ridiculously good at it. In the case of action RPGs, it's the people who are trying to speed clear, like in Diablo 3, people who try to speed clear Greater Rift 100 or whatever. I don't know how high Greater Rifts go. I think the highest I've ever done was 70 or 80. Diablo 3 Greater Rift. Oh, well, apparently it just keeps going up. Max level GR. No maximum, according to AI, but we also know that AI is... So... 150? That's interesting. So there's a technical limitation because of the data type for health. Interesting. I think it's less of a tryhard and more about people wanting to just ruin other people's games. Well, so we're talking about two different things now. So one is hackers, the other is tryhard. So the reason I don't want PvP is I don't think it leads to a positive culture. And I'm not sure you can ever really make a PvP system that does lead to a positive culture. One of the most positive cultures in all of gaming that I've ever found is the Dark Souls PvE community. They are absolutely amazing in that if you go to almost any of the Discord servers dedicated to Dark Souls and start asking for help, asking for advice, anything around that, people will jump at the chance to support fellow gamers in that arena. The moment you go over to PvP, all bets are off. Like, you are getting every type of toxic, mean, rude person you'll ever meet. There's a ton of nice people in the PvP scene, but because it's so competitive, and I'm not even going to say that that type of behavior is a bad thing. Not at all. I think there is a valuable place for that type of culture. Because competition is, I think, a good thing that should exist. It's not the thing I want to make. But regarding the latest attack on Marvel Rivals, yeah, that's a hacking attack, right? And that's a whole separate discussion. And that's part of why I want to rely on Steam matchmaking. So if something goes wrong, it's Steam's fault. And you guys have to go sue them. You can't come sue me. Okay, that works. That works. So it seems to be just if there is a pixel visible, it works as I expect. If there isn't, it doesn't. The last thing I can try shading. Yeah, the dot's back, but that's not going to work. Okay. That's annoying, but there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. Let's get to rendering again. Rendering trigger 2. And at the very least, I can disable it for all of the other actions. Your hamster closes eyes a latte. So for whatever reason, whenever I look over at chat, like fully look over, the eyes close. If I ever make a multiplayer PvP game, it's because I want to experiment against cheaters and cheat devs. You probably won't be able to do that, because if you're making the game with the, like, your goal in making the game is to experiment against cheaters, then you're probably not going to make a game. The resulting game will probably not be of a quality that attracts a lot of players, in which case you're not going to attract a ton of cheaters either. Because keep in mind, cheaters are going to be a very small subset of your player base, particularly in a PvP setting. As an example, I cheat in single player games all the time. When there's a mechanic I don't like, I circumvent it with something like Cheat Engine. Great example, a game I was playing recently, I wrote a script that reconfigured the experience requirements for leveling up stuff in the game, because the grind was just too much. It was a single player game. I said, forget this. I would never and will never play cheats like that in something that's player versus player, and almost certainly not anything that's multiplayer. I think about cheaters and how to prevent them sometimes. I get that. I don't think they are a small subset anymore. I think it's less expensive, so people can get a sub to cheat in multiple games. What do you mean? I don't understand. What is a sub to cheat? And I also think that the more people that cheat, that other people who wouldn't normally cheat now cheat to combat the cheaters. Devs sell subscription. Oh, you're just talking about like people who create cheats on things like Patreon and Subscribestar, right? That's what you're talking about? Yeah, if that's what you're talking about, then it's still a very small percentage of the overall player base in any game. It seems like a lot when you're playing a game like that, because one person cheating in a match results in ruining that match. And so subconsciously you're thinking, oh, it could be any of these players, assuming you can't figure out who it is. And so, or consciously you're going, it could be anyone. And subconsciously your brain says, oh, that means all of them I should avoid. And instead of seeing a hacked match as one person ruined this game out of the 16 people playing, your subconscious says 15 players I've encountered in this match are cheaters. The streamer was researching Tarkov, and there was this wiggle he did. It was a lot of players, like whole teams of people. Okay. And I'm sure there are games that have a lot more hackers and cheaters. I'm just saying, in general, you're not going to have the majority of your players be hackers. Now, there have been games, I can't think of any off the top of my head, that have been destroyed by just a flood of hackers. That happens. But assuming your game is reasonably popular, you're not going to have majority hackers. And as long as you keep on top of banning hackers and like put in cheat detection, should be okay. And Steam anti-cheat is not awful by any means. Okay, let's see if we can get this stupid thing to render the way I want. Yeah. But like I said at the start of this discussion, I don't plan on having PvP. And as a result of that, it's very unlikely I'm going to have to worry about a big cheater problem. Because I'm having multiplayer, there's going to potentially be cheating problems. But it's co-op. So even if someone is cheating, the end result is you have a lame match where someone makes it really, really easy. That's not a major loss. You get an experience boost because you cleared the level faster. That's kind of it. Okay. Did this work the way I want it to? Pretty close. Ah, no. Yeah, I can crop it out pretty easily. Is there a place I can put it so that it doesn't show up at all? Or that it's like easy to crop out in every frame? That's not pretty in terms of edge there. But most of these turned out amazingly. Very happy with that. See if I can move it to somewhere that's a bit safer. If I move it up a bit, here's how I can measure it. I will move it up. So I'll use the last frame to measure this. That's what I'll do. Are we on the last frame? I think I'm on the last. Close enough. Okay. Now, Cube. Time for you to come out of the model. Okay. And move it over here. Think that'll do it. Pretty sure. I was trying to figure out why Assassin's Creed Shadows set up the combat so that the damage was very little that player did, and then found out they have shot for weapons to do more damage. I think what they're going to do is motivate players to get the higher damage weapons paying even more money. You're right. Dum Dum is closing his eyes a lot. Let me see something. Where are those settings? Hi chat. How's it going? Oh, this face is weird. Left eye open. Need to see Dum Dum for this. Rah. Setting. Okay, so at this angle, the eyes close. Need to see what this number is when the eyes are closed. So I need to somehow get this value without looking at it. No. Oh, that's the wrong hotkey. Come on. I think I got it. It's negative 0.09? Excuse me? Okay, so turning my head that way is negative 0.09. However, now I'm going to try to do this with my eyes literally closed. Did I get it? So my eyes completely shut is 0.32. What? Fine. We're just not letting the eyes close. Like, the eyes are just not going to track. That's what we're doing now. Done. So no matter... Oh! How did I do that? Oh, wait, that's the other eye. That's the other eye, I think. Okay. Okay. Excellent. He can no longer shut his eyes. Just random winking. Excellent. No more eye shutting. Now, can I thought I had a way of exporting these settings. Yeah, no, until I have a much better setup for tracking my face movements, which, let's be honest, this hamster is to give you guys a character to look at and associate with my words. The fact that he doesn't track perfectly is fine. I paid like $50 for this V2 model. It's fine. So the eyes still go a little crazy as I look around. But it's fine. Perfect. Let's see, how did that render do? Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Saw a video of an AI robot that eye tracked a person. So creepy. It's uncanny valley creepy. Yeah. Was watching a VFX professional talk about the best CGI and mocap that's ever been in movies. And I hate what he picked out and how right he was. Yes, Davy Jones. And I can't refute it. Just the fidelity alone is remarkable. Tell me that's not the best CGI you've ever seen. And tell me, just try to tell me this doesn't look like real flesh. It's insane. Absolutely nutty what they did. And now you compare that to what is probably the highest budget movie in ages. Let's see, let's rule out James Cameron stuff, because bro was just burning money for the fun of it on Way of Water. Avatar Way of Water. That was absolutely ludicrous how much money he spent on that. Children of Thanos. Don't remember what the character's name is. Oh, no, I don't want... Black Order. That's Marvel Black Order. Can I just get a list of members, pretty please? Members, there we go. Purvis Glaive. Supergiant. I think Supergiant is the one I'm looking for. In Avengers Infinity or Supergiant. Does anyone know why Supergiant was left out? Well, it was not Supergiant. Black Swan. Maybe. Black Order and Proximate. Hull Obsidian is the character I'm looking for. No? Wait. Purvis Glaive. Wait. What was that character's name then? Hold on. I'm losing my mind here. There was a woman, alien, who was serving Thanos. She's got horns, and and she was CGI in every scene. And it just was not good. But I cannot find her. What the heck? Wait, why is... Oh, trending pages, Red Hook. Yeah, I'm never finding it this way. Okay, there's got to be a better way. Characters serving Thanos. Come on. It wasn't Proxima Midnight, was it? Because that's not what Proxima looks like at all. Oh, that is Proxima Midnight. She just looks nothing like her comic book version. And of course, in the movies, they don't say them at all. Which is wild. But if we can find a really high resolution version to compare. There's a good one. Good enough. So you look at this character, and to me, it looks like a really, really, really good PS5 game. Not pre-rendered, like in-engine PS5 game. I think that's what this looks like to me. And this came out when? That was 2018, right? Yeah, 2018 versus Dead Man's Chest release date 12 years prior. So in 12 years of advancing CGI, we've downgraded significantly. The hair is better than most PS5, I'll admit that. But the skin is just straight up PS5 skin, as far as I'm concerned. Guy in the back here, he's a lot easier to hide because you're not using human-like skin on him. The skin is necessarily rougher, so you don't have to worry about as much when it comes to subsurface scattering. But we have subsurface scattering now. And it's really, really good. So why could they not manage it with Marvel budget? Let's see. Budget. 225 million for Dead Man's Chest. Infinity War. Budget. Now, admittedly, a lot more of their budget is going to paying actors. I think the budgets for CGI is probably about the same. Maybe they hire less experienced people, right, but that's why you spend the money. That's how that works. But yeah. And of course, Endgame had even more budget and did not improve the CGI from Infinity War. And Thanos was hailed as just this ridiculously amazing feat of CGI. He still looks worse than Davy Jones. I don't know, something isn't right in how they do things because games look worse today at times. Hey, be nice to my game. This is my first game. Man, just calling me out. Man, chat. Can't give a guy a break. AAA companies that have the money. I know what you mean. I'm just messing. And for... It's wild to me that they use CG. So I recently saw this for the first time, just for reference. After Captain Marvel came out, I just wrote off Marvel. So I just saw this for the first time in the past week. And that's why I'm bringing it up as an example. And it was just shocking how many characters were done with pure CGI instead of practical effects. Proxima Midnight, I think, is one of the worst offenders, if not the worst. Because this look is easily achievable with practical effects. There was never a scene where there was something that she couldn't have been practical. Never. She doesn't even have like stretchy powers or anything that changes the proportions or shape of her body. So why would you CGI her? Practical effects would have cost probably 10% of what they spent on the CGI for this character. Another one that for the vast majority of scenes they didn't need to do CGI, but he was completely CGI, was Thanos. I mean, bro looks like PS5 graphics. Which, sure, it's better than PS4, but why not use practical for this? Since the shape of his face outside of the chin is just there to is just rematching the actor's face. So just paint the man purple. Just paint the man purple. It's fine. Maybe if they went a different direction, they would have ended with CW show quality. I'm assuming you mean bad by saying that. But then, Ebony Maw here, at the same time, his looks were great, from what I can remember. And I think part of that is just being less human, so that's kind of a cheat. Definitely the hands felt more CGI than real. Oh, you're saying that if they'd gone a different direction, maybe they could have achieved the heights of a CW show. Yeah, it just kills me knowing this was back in 2016. Or, sorry, 2006, not 2016. And it's really a factor of not overplaying your hand with the CGI. Because Davy Jones was not 100% CGI. And as far as I can tell, we're probably never going to reach a point, and I shouldn't say that. With AI CGI, we're getting to a point where we're almost there. But certainly at this stage, we're not at the point where you can just do full character CGI and make it look real. It's not going to happen. Maybe I should take the ground down a little bit. Don't like that sticking through the ground there. Yeah, let's take the ground down a bit. Okay. And the ground doesn't have to be at the perfect spot. Just needs to be close. Don't have any more changes going on there. Oop. Oop. Okay. Once this renders, let's take a step away. Take a break. And then we'll work on getting it into Godot. Oh, we're done. Sort of zoned out there. Oh, that looks so good. Looks so good. Okay. Let's get you copied. And all of these sprite sheets are going. Shame. Ooh. I'm going to spawn base. Actually, let's not call it base, call it model. Keep the language consistent across the different stuff I do. Now, positing, hide that, go shadow. And render. While that's rendering, check out bundles, see if there's new asset packs that are worth getting. Is Humble, I don't think, had bundles going on for a stretch there. Weird. Pathfinder. Oh yeah, the Pathfinder games I really wanted to like. But for whatever reason, the devs added this whole conquest management system. They had some weird books this time. Oh, Pathfinder 2.0, you mean? Yeah, this is the video game. Oh, I thought it was. Huh? Nope, this is not the video game. There is a video game, right? I lost my mind. Yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker is a video game, but I guess it's also a set of material. Like maybe it's a campaign. Huh. Did not know that. Why is it listed in games? Bah! Was kind of meh this time. Dungeon Master Essentials. Complete Godot 2025 course bundle. No. Oh yeah, this is all Unity stuff, isn't it? Oh, Unreal and Unity. Oh yeah, we looked at no, we didn't. I don't think I looked at this set, but a very similar pack, and I think I recognize the website. Oh no, it links to Fab. Nice. Fortunately, nothing in there I want for my game. And I'm not throwing out 30 bucks for something that I might use in a game someday that I don't even have plans for yet. Okay, render's done. Uh-oh. Oh, tell me it doesn't touch. Don't touch. It doesn't touch. Whew. I was so worried. What is that right? Oh, I guess the head is just barely starting to pop out here. Okay, that's fine. I'm not loving how... Let me move the cube for this render. I don't like where it is. Need to see shadows. Oh, I know why. There we go. That's what I want to see. Cube. think it'll be safe there. Let me just double check. Any time that the right part of the model comes down significantly. No. I think I'm safe. Let's see. Did get the books for Ender series, the ones on Humble Bundle. Yeah, it's a good series from what I hear. I never read the books. I did enjoy Ender's Game as a movie, and I'm told that it pales in comparison to the books, but then again, everyone says that about every movie. And I just don't think it's a fair comparison. I think they had the Dune series too. Fair. So the reason I don't like the comparison of quality between movies and books is books self-select for people that have vivid imaginations. If you are someone who isn't able to vividly picture the things you're reading in a book, you're less likely to want to read books. So, the subset of people that don't have that vivid visual imagination, they're not going to be able to compare books with movies. Meanwhile, the people who do have a more vivid visual imagination, they're going to visualize what happens in the books to the nth degree in some fantastical way that is custom made for you because it's your imagination. As a result, no movie is ever going to be able to compare to that. So I think there's two things that are at issue there. One, you have a sampling bias in who is determining and voting on whether the movie or book is better. Major sampling bias. Second, you have a standard that is impossible to meet. You cannot create a movie that has a different visual experience for every single person on Earth. That's obviously impossible. I firmly believe the only way you can compare the two is in terms of storytelling. And part of what I think people get wrong in comparing storytelling between a movie and a book is attempting to say that because the movie doesn't follow what the book does, it's worse. Which I feel is a severely oversimplified look at storytelling as a whole. Because if you have a book that's not written well, and then you make a movie that is written well, is that a good or bad movie? I would say it's a good movie. I think that books are able to get deeper involvement with the character because books get into thoughts. Books can get into thoughts, and movies can do that as well. There are tons of movies that have asides in the form of a voiceover monologue of a character. And when I say monologue, I just mean they aren't talking to anyone else. It could just be one-off lines here and there, the character thinking something. And that does happen in movies. It's just less common because it's seen as a cheap way to communicate to the audience. And I agree that it is a cheap way to communicate to the audience. The same way I think that in a book, an author just writing what a character thinks is very lazy. You should be depicting the effects of their thoughts rather than the thoughts directly, because anyone, like, it takes no skill to say, Bob was sad about this. Okay? Great, you've communicated Bob was sad. Instead you could say something like, Bob appeared to become more withdrawn. Okay, now you're no longer telling me how he feels. You're telling me what he does. And as a result, I can infer as the reader, oh, he's upset about what just happened. I don't know, because Telltale Heart did a good job with taking you into the head of a madman. It's been a while since I read Telltale Heart. However, if I recall correctly, it was not stating how he felt or what he was thinking consciously, but what he was experiencing. There's a difference there. So, telling me what hallucinations he has is very different than telling me he was scared of the beating heart sound he experienced. One of these is much lazier than the other. It was dialogue in his head. I don't remember that. Could you point out what passage that's from? I don't recall dialogue happening in his head. And even if there was, if he's talking with another imaginary person, that's still not telling me his thoughts directly. Because you see this a lot in especially young adult novels, where the main character's emotions will literally just be written out on the page, which is extremely lazy. Are we done with this render? Huh? Why is that up there? Can I get by? Can I get by just disabling the cube? So let me move the cube back where it was before. What if I just hide the cube? What happens? I know I said I wanted to take a break, but more importantly, I want to get a render that's passable on this done. I think I should be safe. So here he is writing, like this is being spoken to a third party. The reader in this case. True, nervous, very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? So he's talking to someone. Now, whether that person exists or not is irrelevant. The actions he's performing are actively speaking to someone. That's not the same thing as having some italicized text that says, the man felt scared. It's not the same thing. because the words that someone actually says don't necessarily reflect what's going on inside of them. All the time, you've got main characters in stories that tell the big scary monster or villain, "I'm not scared." And then there might be italics that says there was a noticeable quiver in his voice as he said this. Okay, so the character is saying one thing while experiencing a different emotion. It says internal dialogue, and it directly reflects what is going on inside him. This is not an internal dialogue. Not at all. He is not talking to himself here. He is talking to a third party, or a second party. Again, not talking to himself. Being a madman, so even if we're saying that, if you're positing that he has multiple personalities and those personalities are talking to each other, that doesn't mean that this is internal thoughts. This is still something that is being stated to a person that is not himself. He is only one of those people within himself, if that's even what's happening here. Let's see if I can discern more clearly what's happening. The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and in earth. I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthily, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. He's not telling the story to himself. This paragraph is speaking to the reader. This is not him talking to himself. And this sets up the context of the rest of the story. This entire story is being told to us, the reader. So it breaks the fourth wall? Yes. Certainly. And with the way this is framed, it's not entirely clear if it's breaking the fourth wall or bringing the reader into the scenario. It's a very, very slight difference creatively. So one way this is done is in stories that are depicted as if though they're happening in real life around you. War of the Worlds, the radio play, is I think a pretty good example of that. I don't remember all the specifics, but if I recall correctly, it's not that it's told in third person, or it's not that it's told in a way that breaks the fourth wall. It's told in a way that it may as well be happening around you. And there's a difference there. Whereas with breaking the fourth wall, it is a character in some way acknowledging and playing with the fact that they exist within a pocket universe of the story, and they're reaching out of that universe. Whereas this may be suggesting that we are just a person that he's writing this letter to. Or maybe he's speaking this to us. In any case, this is still not him talking to himself. And when we say talking to yourself, there's two different versions of how that's used in English. One is if you are alone and saying words, some people will refer to that as talking to yourself. That's not what I'm talking about here. The talking to yourself that I think we need to delineate is when you are specifically saying things for yourself to be the listener. And that's certainly not what's happening here. He is attempting to convince us, and through trying to convince us, he may be also trying to convince himself that he is sane. And I had no idea we were going to do literature breakdown today. he did a good job. You mean Edgar Allan Poe? Oh, I think this is a fantastic work. And I think it proves, I think there are different ways to convey a thought of being sad directly and boring, and saying you are sad through internal dialogue that creates more tension. So again, it's a matter of, are you stating the character's feelings or are you demonstrating them, even if it's through internal dialogue? Because even your internal voice, what you're saying to yourself, is not necessarily what you are feeling. And I think it is incredibly lazy to just say what a character is feeling. You never actually say the character said. Well, tons of books do. It's something the reader would interpret as they read the dialogue. I agree. That is a way of depicting that isn't lazy. Tons of literature just say, Harry was nervous. Sometimes they'll say noticeably nervous. Okay, you've attempted to cover up that you're just saying the emotions. Harry Potter being a prime example of doing that from time to time. But tons of authors in the young adult genre do that all the time. All the time. And I think that really highlights lack of skill on the author's part. And before anyone even attempts to say it, no, I am not saying I could do better. Why is that? Huh. Hold on. Why? I hit render, right? Let's just do one PNG real quick. Huh. Maybe I forgot to hit render that time. But the pop-up was there. I don't know. Try again. Something the reader wouldn't, maybe because of reading level. If you are 13 or older and you cannot interpret someone saying one thing while their actions speaking something else, if you as a reader at 13 cannot do that, you are behind. That's a basic skill everyone should be able to pick up at least by age 10. And young adult novels target 13 plus. I would like to write stories. I have stories I started. They're for games though. Fair. I did push the button, right? I'm losing my mind here. There. Please render. Pretty please. Did. Oh, it broke. Oh, it's not happy with something there. Interesting. Oh. Okay, I know why that's happening. That's frustrating, but nothing I can do about it right now. How do I circumvent that? Sorry, we went way off topic from your game, but dude, these discussions are good. Thinking like this and developing these critical thinking skills and having these discussions is going to help in other areas. So my game may not have a story. It won't have a story. But thinking like this abstract thought, is going to train me to better think in the abstract, which is going to help me in other areas. Okay. Shadow. Let's parent with shadows on it then. Okay. If I'm right, this should work. Oh, whoops. Wrong scene. Where is the cube shadow? Why is the cube not there? This. Why is the cube not there? Okay. Because I had it hidden. There we go. Now we can render. Thank goodness. Yeah, never worry about getting me off topic, because if I want to get back on topic with game dev, I can do that. But I like having these discussions with you guys. Medical bundles. Got anything for me? Software, please. Oh, wait. Capcom? Sometimes there are Capcom games I like. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Guys in chat, if you ever buy this before asking me questions, I'm going to be very, very sad. I know it's only $10, but I'll still be very, very sad. Devil May Cry, don't care. Resident Evil 3 and 2, those are the remakes, so those are pretty nice pickups. Dude, and for $6.50 a pop, pretty good. X-Men, Mega Man X. Mega Man 11, nice. Ooh, RE4 and 5, though that is not the remake, to point out. That said, I prefer the non-remake. Cry. Street Fighter. Yeah, not a bundle for me. There's like specific Sega games I enjoy. That is not any of them. Well, other than the ones I already own, I should say. Alright. So that render should finally be good. Yes? Pretty please? Woo! Thank goodness. And that'll be easy enough to crop out. Good. The render's finally good. Grab that, bring it over to our sprite sheets. And I'm thinking today, one thing to also finish. Emma, you can do it. Create Dum Sprite. Yep. This will be an important one. Essentially what this is going to be is a scene that has two sprites. I'll need setters and getters. Anyway, I'll work on that afterward. For now, save that. Sure, save it. Let's take a break. What are we taking a break with? Chat. Neo or Dark Souls? Go. Meaning Neo 1 or Dark Souls 3. Take your pick. Of course you're picking Neo, because you hate me. You want me to be tortured during my break. I'm joking. This whole shadow shenanigans is much less streamlined than I was hoping for, but we'll get there. We will get there. Man, we have a lot of cloud cover today. I need to turn a light on already. Lately, I've been enjoying using the sunlight as much as possible, but haven't had a lot of sunlight. All right, 3:39, 3:38 is what we'll call the start time. So that'll be around 3:58. Get back to it. Twilight mission has changed. Oh my goodness. Yes, I want more skill points. Does have shrines, good. I'm gonna reconfigure my stuff to have more shots. Shoot. Get rid of that. It's super expensive. If I'm proceeding to the build I plan on, I don't know that weakness matters much. I'll try to keep it around. Carnage I don't want. Divination I can get rid of at some point, but not yet. Flying Sword, not going to be using that. Or I won't be using it as much. Okay, let's see how many shots we can. Ooh, we're already out of space? Not great. In theory, I want to have as many shots as possible. Get rid of weakness. I want to keep Sloth, because that thing can make super dangerous enemies very easy to manage. I need one. I need one more point. No! There we go. Just to have something with quick access. I'll put Earth on that one. Lightning. And fire. Butter. Okay. Now what else can I? Kind of lacking other talismans, aren't I? Oh, I don't need the extra set anymore, do I? Okay. Lots of there. Lightning, fire, and soon I will need the third set. Soon. What is my goal here? Oh, is it just take out all the summoners? That's not so bad. What? You call shenanigans. Then again, I'm kind of shenanigans to them as well. Why are there so many? Man, the Omeo cast speed buff is absolutely nuts from this equipment. I'm so glad I upgraded. Oh, there you are. Hello, Torchman. Don't mind me. Ninjas? Running out of shots, but I'm making it pretty far. Are you an enemy? Yep. Called that. Okay, come over here. Oh, that was wrong. There we go. Wait, that was it? That's what I was after? Well, that can't be the end. There's a lot of stuff I haven't found. Luckily, I still have tons of divination time. Oh. Okay. That works for me. Guess once the mission's over, they just say, "We give up. Please don't hurt us." That's right. Oh. Next to there. Can I make them fight me, though, I wonder? No. It's a very short mission, which I'm fine with. But that means we've only got like 6 minutes left. Not much time to do something else. But are you noticing how now that I have all those shots, the difficulty of this game just went way down? Don't worry, difficulty will ramp back up. We just have a momentary reprieve because we got a lot stronger all at once. Hey. Homeocapacity. Yes, please. Are there any other side missions I want to do? Samurai locks. The locks. Eh. I've got a long way to go before I want to do ninjutsu. Alright, we'll take a look. Oh, wait, I should check out equipment. Oh, that's right, I'm not doing equipment upgrades anymore. It's not... I'm not wearing new stuff anymore. Unless it's specifically of the type that I want. Oh. That has casting speed. But it's yellow. So if it doesn't have casting speed up and is blue, it's not worth my time. This one I need change to defense magic to be... Ah. Power. Okay, so this one I could upgrade without any losses. Omeo. Or skill stat points. Oh, it's yellow, lower defense, and I would be losing magic power. Change to magic and running speed. One I need is change to defense. Nothing. Omeo magic power. Meh, not worth it. What have you guys got for me? Got Amrita Sense and Kodama Sense. Eh. Better bow? Yes. Rifle. Very, very similar. Yeah, I'll keep my current one. Fear. Nothing I care about on the stats, so... I have better damage. Probably all I care about. Attack key reduction. That'll work. Dual Blade. Not that I'm ever using them anymore. Purple Dual Blade. Cool. And the rest of that... Shrine. Take offering. All of it. Since magic, what would increase my capacity? Nothing. Okay. So the thing I need for increasing my capacity at this point is more skill point. Means more magic. Let's take a peek in here. Been going hard on the dev for over 3 hours for this break, so I'm fine taking a little longer of a break. Can't wait to have a weapon though that converts my scaling to magic. That's gonna be awesome. Man. Onmyo taking off, just making everything a cakewalk. I'd be so curious to try fighting a Nue right now. Bye. Huh. Cool. What? Oh, that's garbage. That's garbage. Okay, let's go blast him with magic again. Oh yeah, that guy doesn't revive. What was that crit? It was nuts. Hmm. Hello, sir. Ooh, hot spring down there. Danger. Oh, that was... How do I reach you, little Kodama? That works. Oh, scary man. Let's not activate that yet. Okay, I will go check out this room. Whatever's behind the waterfall, I'll also check out. And then we'll use that shrine. Thing on the roof. This just goes back to the path up. Good. What secrets do you hold, Waterfall? A guy with purple armor, yes, please. Yeah, those guys, like the player AI shadows or whatever you want to call them, very, very easy with ranged. Okay. Well, time to get back to work. How do I get to the shrine then? No, but seriously, how do I get to the shrine from here? That. What's happening? Oh, there's someone throwing bombs. There you are. Guess I'll go down. Well, that's definitely death. Oh, but seriously, how do I get back to that shrine? Whoa! Nope, 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 nope. Because I am all out of talismans. That is definitely not going to be the way back. Come on, I just want to save. Oh, it's up top. Please tell me I can reach the shrine. Oh, I think I can. Yes. Excellent. Beautiful. Level up. Enough. Saving and no. Yes. Thank you. Next. Let me close some of this. Okay. You. Oh, that's. I know, right? All right. First step. Get rid of the cube. Actually, I might as well just do that in Pixelorama, shouldn't I? Oh. No reason to do it over here. And over here, reason to keep any of this stuff. Beautiful. Pixelorama. Reclaim some of my desktop real quick. Okay. Effect. Posterize. 16. 1. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. Oh. What? Pick. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, I know how to check this real quick. Bill. Boop. Lovely. Luckily, I won't have to do this for most of the renders. I think it's only going to be the spawn animation, and if I use the dig down animation, I'll have to use it for that. But those will be the only one. Wrong button. Okay, the only problem one is right here. Hmm. Excuse me. mostly good there. To the select. Grab a section. That. Okay. Day. Quite right. Doesn't look great at all. Better. Good. Not good. Perfect. Let me swap the flipped. Note to self for the future. Be really sure about my extra shadows. I think I should take this up one more. Crunch. But it is a really rounded spot. I know what I'll do. I'll protrude this dark out, but have it fade off faster. Oop. That's not the right color. That. Maybe those are the same color. Oh, they are the same color. Hmm. Never mind. Bring it back. I prefer the other look. those corners need to fade off a little faster. Just those corners, I think. About as perfect as I'm going to get it by hand. And let's be real, that's probably never even going to be seen by a player, since that's behind the model anyway. But just in case, it's now visible. Maybe I'll add a jump animation at some time. Oh, welcome back, High Queen Jean. Well, thank you. I am trying. File overwrite. I think got them both set now. Check in Paint. Looking good. Does he seem more saturated than before? Maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me, though. I might be going crazy. Don't mind me. Looking good. He doesn't seem more saturated? Okay. Like I said, I might just be going crazy. Ow! The next big undertaking that I really wish I didn't have to do, but seems as though I do. Great news, scene. We are going to extend Sprite 2D. What am I going to name you? Great question. Sprite Plus. 2D Plus. There we go. Or I could just do it with shadow. Let's do that. Let me rename the root here. Come on. Lame. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Huh. There's a potential problem here. Yeah. There's a big potential problem. I need to render a second set of sprites. The second set, I'm not going to worry about them looking nice yet. Cube, don't render. We're going to pick a new action. Let's just go with run. Was run one that I liked? Yeah. Positing. Okay, render the shadow. For non-boss monsters, this will be way simpler. But for boss monsters, there's a potential problem that I need to make sure I sort out now. Go ahead and get these hooked up. Quick load. Get his offset. Put it there. set it to -1. We'll put this one at -30. No, we won't. And position it at 1. Oh, -1. Quartering. There we go. Okay. Sure. Something's happening. I think that's the spot. Okay, you're done. Model on, that off. Render. Or do I ignore the tentacle, like the drip position? Make the hands and feet line up right. Probably the better call. Because that's off. I'm going to add an animation player, just animate them together. You same thing. Whoa, slow down, buddy. No rush. Oh, it is only 1 second. Need the shadow to come down a little bit. Happy with that. Model. Shadow. That's what I was afraid of. Well, it's a good thing I tested this now. Those do not line up. Not at all. Now if I could just remember the reason I said I needed to split them. There was something wrong with the render, if I recall correctly. Oh, right, the posterized part. Oh, right. So, what are other ways to do this? I could render one with them together, one that's just the model, then combine. No, I don't like that. Yep, select based on preference. Layer transparency alpha to selection. Alpha to selection command creates a selection in the current layer where the alpha channel goes transparent. It's a selection in the alpha current layer, the alpha channel, which encodes transparency. Opaque areas are fully selected, transparent areas are unselected, and translucent areas are partially selected. Right? I don't want partially selected. Okay. First off, we've figured out one thing, and that is that this approach just doesn't work. That's fine. That is fine. That does mean that on the Godot side, I don't have any extra work to do. But this unfortunately means on the Blender side or post-processing side, I have more work to do. All right, how long do I want to commit to this today? How about this? I'm going to try to push to 5:30, and then I'll take a break. If I don't feel like passing out at that point, I will try for more. But we'll see. Don't say it. We don't even need Godot for this anymore, because it is not relevant. Let me... Whoa, why is that? Don't like that. You get the shadow position based on idle. I think idle's going to give me the most reliable position. I hope. About right. Oh. Go ahead and crank it up to... and give me. think that's too much. Oh, that's not the thumb. Hold on. Interesting. Yeah, that's not the thumb. I kept thinking this was the thumb here, but no, that's this drip. Need to see the model. Okay, yeah, the thumb is way back there. Okay. That gives me a firmer idea of how to do this. I don't care for that. Right around there is probably as much as I want. If I recall correctly, that's supposed to be something like 60% of that. So times 10 divided by 6. It's gonna be around 8.5. Or with less. Is the issue that there's too much distance between the model? That might be it. Data. Oh, that would do it. I'm half tempted to actually let it cross just slightly. There we go. And like I keep seeing this shadow as if though it's part of this thumb, but that's not where it's coming from. It's coming from this droop. Okay. Here we go again. Now, did this have the problem of the black dot? Let's find out. Yes, we have the problem of the black dot, which means I'm going to have that weird black dot anytime I don't have other pixels on screen. Okay, so we need the cube. It's okay for the cube to be invisible, but I do need it to cast a shadow. And I just need to make sure that the shadow is in a location where it never intersects the model. Or never intersects the sprite. Do that. Let's go over to shadow. Why do I not see Golem? Oh, because he's underground. I'm an idiot. Where is it going to be safe? Put that cube. First, bring it down to the ground so it's easy enough to know exactly where it is. I think I've got a safe spot around there. Go back to the main scene. That it was there. Good. No intersection. Get a little close there. Very much separated. Still very clearly separated. I think we're in the clear. Why do I not get shadow there? Weird. Maybe I just try even on the in paint. Because the shadow angle is taking care of the scaling for me. And maybe it's literally just I need more in paint than I think I do. The problem is that in paint is also applying over here, which is not what I need. Why is that shadow? Oh, because there is a little bit of overhang. Let me see the 3D model up close. Yeah, okay. That's what's happening there. Okay. So, for positioning, ignore that. Yeah, I need to ignore the hand. 5 and 5 should be enough, I think. Should this just be 0? Maybe it should. Kind of makes sense as a 0. But I can also understand putting like a -2 on it. Like the -3. That way I get a little bit of shadow on the left side here. I think it makes sense to do that. I'm just trying to think through two different solutions. So one is I figure out the whole GIMP, separate them, do my posterize, recombine. That's option 1. Option 2 is I render in Blender separately, but I steal the sizing. Like, I'd have to rework the code and then steal the sizing from that won't work because I'd need the combined sizing. So essentially what I'd want to do is well, I could do single render and then output 2 files. That's an interesting option. What I could do is during the construction of the sprite sheet, I could create 2 sprite sheets. One that is everywhere with no transparency. Another that is everywhere that has any transparency. Only thing that doesn't work with that is these edge bits, which aren't supposed to be there because I've told it no transparency for you. Try eight. Don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. I'm now curious about something. How does Blender handle if I have alpha of 1? No, that doesn't matter. Ignore me. That should just turn the color black. Should not make it transparent. How to get rid of all. Go to your render settings. Stop. Looks at things, this may be less a Blender issue and more something that can be fixed with the program. Stop answering like that. Okay, so alpha. It is wild to me how many people legitimately post an answer of, you shouldn't use Blender for this. Thanks. Hey, let's find out what alpha clip is. Under alpha clip. Material properties, but that's not going to fix the render. Or a fix and a solution, but does saving in a format that... Oh my goodness. Then again, maybe it's fine. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Okay, trigger 2 is the only action. 32 frames. Render it up, baby. While that renders, let's... gonna do. See if there's any interesting sales over on gg.deals. Elden Ring Night Rain for 10% off. Right. What? What do you mean 10% off? Plus another 15% off on a game that hasn't released. And we're not talking like an indie release that sometimes does a sale of 10 or 20% at launch because that drums up engagement. We're talking about From Software. I'm so confused. Help! Good. You're good. All of that can go. All that's useless now. Fire Golem. Talk to me. What? Excuse me. What? I worked so hard to make sure you didn't exist. Oh. I don't understand. Oh, I do understand. Oh, I hate that I understand. I know what's happening. Because there are no shadows in the first render. Shading. Cube. No material. Now render. Now it'll work. Ugh. Stupid blender sometimes. Anyway. Feels. Anything interesting? F1 Manager 2024. Hey, if you ever wanted to manage an F1 team, there you go. Tormentum. If I recall correctly, that's a card game. Pretty sure. Oh, point and click adventure. That is not what I thought it was. Huh. Neat art style. All hand drawn. Wonder if these are animated. They are pretty neat. So, sort of. Parallax. Okay. So, minimal animation. It's very clear they're doing a lot with very little. Kind of cool. It's almost like a minimalist game in terms of the programming. Kind of cool. Okay, render done. Please. Thank you. Good, good, good. Only thing I'm worried about is that this may have extended the bounds do this. Okay, it did not extend the bounds in the Y direction. And it did not extend the bounds in the Z direction, or in the X direction. We're good. Thank my lucky stars. Why is the dot appearing? So this dot is here on purpose. This dot is here to stop the other dot from appearing. There's a dot that shows up whenever the render is empty, and I have no idea why. But as long as there is something there, it renders just fine. So I put this in a location that's not going to disrupt the sprite sheet. And as a result, go in, clear it up at this phase. We're good. Let me just double check it before we move on to the next step. So you made a dot that you can erase. The other one you couldn't erase? I could erase it. The issue is it changes how the render gets cropped. So the dot in these frames appears way down here. And as a result, all of the frames get cropped within those bounds, causing it to have a big offset after I erase it. So the offset is not the weird part. The only thing that's weird is the dot appearing at all, because there's nothing there to cause it. It's just happening. And luckily, I think I found a way to not to just circumvent that issue. Or so I found this way to circumvent that issue, and now I think I found a way to circumvent the posterize problem. Workaround, indeed. Oh, nope, I missed a spot. Where was it? There you are. I missed you. Miss any other spots? No. Okay. Save it. Boop, boop, boop. Learning, slowly but surely. Okay. Now, open this with him. I need to see if I can successfully separate the two into separate layers. If I can, it'll be great. But I don't like the fact that it's saying it's going to partially select the areas with transparency. Really gross. Where was that? Layer transparency alpha 2 selection. Layer transparency. That's gross. Why won't you let me just select the non-transparent stuff? Because the transparent part here, I don't need posterized. Fine. Yeah. Select all pixels with no transparency. Select all pixels without transparency. Alpha 2 selection. Access there. That's a lie. But it doesn't actually select all the non-transparent pixels. It has an arbitrary cutoff. All the pixels, but proportionally to their opacity. Selection is fine for many things, not to copy paste the content. Have them fully selected. Have to select save to channel. Threshold the saved channel with a value of 1 and recreate the selection from the channel. On a selection, use the color selector set select by alpha. Check select transparent area. Threshold to 0. Okay. Select by color. Place current selection is what I want. Select by alpha. Oh, oh my goodness. It works. It works. Great googly moogly. File. Export as. On shadows. Perfect. Now, want to delete everything. Facing back, only the pieces I care about. What? Hold on. Something ain't right. Delete everything. I think it's okay though. I think it'll be fine. I'm gonna try it. Export as on shadows model only. We're not going to overwrite the existing thing. Now, Pixelorama. Shadows and model only. Ooh. This is the one that I want to posterize. Text. Posterize. 16. 2.11. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm definitely cheating now when it comes to these renders. Like, I am cheating maliciously. Now we just gotta wait for this to get over there. Come on, you can do it. Come on, little guy. I think we're good. Just make sure it lines up over here as well. Bruh. I think we maybe got it. I'm still very disappointed in Blender for not being able to crop that transparency out, but at this point, let's just see what it looks like. Like that I really don't love, but what you gonna do? It still looks worlds better than everything I did before, so export as that. If anything, the halo almost seems worse now. Ah! But seeing it in engine is going to help. it's fine. Hush you. Open anyway. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, let's just fakely animate this real quick. Still has a little bit of a weird haloing effect. Hold on. Oh, I closed Blender. Of course I did. What value did I put on the in paint? Put 0.4. Could it be the saturation causing the haloing effect? Right. That it? No. Just bizarre. Now, if I put those all the way down, what happens? Still get it. Okay. Well, I've tested my theory. It's worth noting, I plan on having it only appear at most maybe this big. It seems fine. I think I'm okay. Just wild to me that, like, here, I don't think I'm getting any pixel bleed, but over here I am. Weird. Can I think of anything else that might? Oh, that's not right. Shame this posterizes awful. This posterize node doesn't allow you to do any dithering. Correction, colored balance, exposure, camp, map. None of that'll do anything I need. Hurt colors. Alpha. I did it. No, no, no. There's still some transparency. Never mind. Never mind. Ow! Don't get it. If I try taking that there, what happens? More transparency. You're clearly lying, Blender. Clearly lying. What other magic tricks do I have? Hold on. What if I alpha convert to pre-specified key? Does that change anything? No. What about if I set it straight? Ah. No. Okay. I'm gonna try the harshest test of this I possibly can. Add set alpha. Add color, mix, separate. There. Add utility, math, greater than. This is as harshly as I can possibly cut this. There's still color there. Right? I need to convert to pre-multiplied as well after setting the alpha. So that appears to have no alpha. Why doesn't that work? So I separate greater than. Rounding should have the same effect. There should be no difference here. Round. Don't think there's any alpha. So, separate, round, set alpha, alpha convert. Just in case that matters. Got the transparency. Okay. Dig in. Let's rewire this. Work different. Not going to do that anymore. Separate color. Alpha, round, add, color. Set alpha. Value, thing. Next. Goes out. Still got plenty of alpha there. I clamp it. That shouldn't change anything, right? Doesn't change anything. Oh, right. Need to replace alpha. Not apply mask. Still. Step is to pre-multiply. doesn't make sense. Dude, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. What else could I do here? Alpha there. All right, Blender. It's break time. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be right back. Afterward, we'll do some Neo. You guys like Neo. And then I'll see how I feel about doing more, because we're nearing the 6-hour mark. So I do want to get to the point of making like actual progress with the game. Okay. I will be right back. Then we'll Neo, and then figure things out. Hello, chat. I have returned. So, figuring out that transparency nonsense is a bust. But I think I'm okay with it. And like I said, we'll do some Neo. And then I'll decide whether we're doing more dev. Yeah. I need to be doing shorter streams in the next couple days. And today, in theory, I was supposed to do a shorter stream because I need to be looking for a new place. But yeah, I tried searching for a new place last night and prices are still outrageous. And especially in the Triangle, which is the group of counties I live in. Prices are just nuts. And the selection is awful. And one thing I never fully realized is how much of a turnoff popcorn ceiling is to me. Before we jump into Neo, for those who don't know what popcorn ceiling is, because for our younger viewers, you may have never even seen it. This. Now, textured ceiling can be fine. Something like this can be nice looking. I don't care for this one, but like I've had textured ceilings that I like. But popcorn ceiling is this, and it just looks gross. Like, if you like looking up at cottage cheese, you can have that. But now, textured ceiling. So like here is a nicer textured ceiling that has sort of a stone look. Kind of like a worn sandstone or limestone. Then you've got... Here's another one that looks fine. Can look fine, I should say. I don't care for it as much. But like, I'd totally go for this. Absolutely. I could go for that. I could go for that. A little floral for my taste, but I could go for it. And then these are gorgeous, where they do really nicely done scale, like a fan that's almost like a shell, and they scale it across the ceiling. Those look gorgeous. But for whatever reason, popcorn ceiling is just all the rage, or was all the rage around here for like 40, 50 years. So all the houses that are built before, like, I don't know, 2005, and that includes townhomes, apartments, the whole bit. All of it is popcorn ceiling, and I hate it so much. Anyway. texture sealing can be bad, like where they just do random wet sponge and it looks like just haphazard wet sponge. Yeah. I mean, anything can be done poorly. There is no limit to how poorly something can be done. Hi. Here we are. Haha. Thought the popularity of popcorn ceiling was because of its noise canceling. If it was, people are misinformed. Because popcorn ceiling would have little to no effect on noise. Like I said, little to no effect there. I'm not saying people weren't sold on that concept. I'm just saying it won't do anything. Noise is very, very difficult to reduce in general. So the idea that you could reduce it by just slapping those dots on the ceiling, it's not happening. I actually had the opportunity to work with a group of sound engineers that had a chamber that was designed to eliminate all sound. And even they couldn't eliminate all of it, but the lengths they had to go to produce a truly soundproof room was insane. Let me kill this guy and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Make sure we're safe. Yeah, we're safe. Zero sound room. Here you go. This is what a zero sound room looks like. And this is the only way to get true soundproofing. There we go. And because for what they were working on, they needed to eliminate all sound, including your own footsteps while you're testing things. There's a zero sound cage mesh that you walk on. So even your steps have little to no sound. Being inside one of these rooms feels very weird. Because no matter where you are in the real world, there's always some ambient noise. Even if you're in the middle of nowhere, and let's say it's a desert, at the very least, there's at least a slight amount of sound from the wind, no matter how, like, even if it seems like there's no wind, there's at least a slight amount. There's, at the very least, the sound of you interacting with the environment. In a room like this, there's literally no echoes to happen. These are effectively echo-proof surfaces. And so your voice will sound weird to yourself because there's no echo in it. There's no reverb. The sound of, like, clapping your hands feels very unnatural in these rooms. But yeah, so having experienced that and seen the lengths they went to eliminate noise, and people thinking that popcorn ceiling would help, yeah, no. And like I said, I'm not doubting that people believe that it would help. I'm just telling you it won't. Down here. Oh. Hello. Please disregard me. Huh. Their shrine. That seems weird. Seems like I can walk in that, but after the water in the other spot, I'm terrified to walk on anything that even looks like water. I go through here? Yes. Don't see any trapdoor. Be locked. But garbage. Now I really don't want to use that shrine. Oh, hello. Don't worry, I don't need to see to fight. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, little man. Are you an enemy? How about you? No. That's unexpected. Burn him. Water. Oh, he dodged it. I didn't know those guys could dodge magic. Okay, I have enough shots to take care of at least one big guy still. But after one more big guy, I'm gonna be in trouble. Oh, you're just one of these. Easy peasy. Okay. Is this the key that I need? Finally. Go back to the shrine, buddy. I am gonna rest here though. Level up. Give me all the magic. Excuse me. Oh, that's the wrong one. Excuse me? Oh, maybe the one over here was locked, not one way. Okay, good. Oh. Hello. Okay, and... Oop. Okay, now that the big guy is dead... So... Heal up for the boss fight. And if I have prepared as much as I think I have, this should be a gimme. Then again, I don't know what I'm about to fight, so we'll see. What you got for me? Who are you? Oh, you're a corrupted shrine maiden, aren't you? I don't know what the actual name is, but I'm sure that's what they're depicting here. Those are some serious nails. Hello. You seem friendly. Oh yeah, super friendly. Okay, you are resistant to that element. You're resistant to that element. Okay, what about earth? Oh, that or water. Okay, I can inflict you with water. Woo! What? No. That was BS. Like, it didn't matter where I was positioned, that was going to home in on me. Which is garbage. Hate it when games do that. Okay. Oh, dang it, I did the wrong one. Good, wind hurts her. Oh, that's the wrong one. Just keep going. Just keep firing. Well, I'm dead. I'm not dead. What's happening? It might not be a lot of damage, but at least I can do something with this. Okay. Hey, hit stun is something. What are you doing, lady? I don't understand. Okay, so first off, ready, jutsu. Okay, so flame shot and lightning shot are doing very little for me. Let's pack weakness. And to try bringing carnage. I bet it doesn't apply to magic. Weakness, I would think. Flying sword talisman is what we'll take. There we go. I just removed the wrong thing. Lightning. In fire. Flying sword. And weak. Okay. So, to get my rotation down, slow, swap, swap, weakness, and not flying sword yet. Then start spamming water and wind. Go back to here for earth. Or maybe I do weakness at the start, and then slow, and then start spamming earth. I'm gonna have to go back to Earth once confusion is inflicted anyway, so start here. I've got a game plan. See if it works. No, no, don't die. Well, I picked up my spirit, so that's something. That was just awkward. Yeah, she's mean. But this is kind of how boss fights go when you have an Onmyo build. Specifically if you're focused on Onmyo shots. It's all or nothing. Weakness on her. Water. Good. 2, 3. Okay, just get all of the Earth Talismans out right now. Okay. Wind. One, 2, 3. Pop. Pop. Lower down more. Okay. Get my last few damage out. Oh, yeah. There you go. Like I said, Onmyo build is all or nothing. If your rotation is correct for the boss, you win. If your rotation is not right for the boss, you lose. Now, that's assuming you have enough shots to take out all the health of the boss. In Neo 2, all bosses have a rage mode that lets them break out of what I was just doing, though. So that same cheese cannot be done in the second game. This game is going to be difficult to get through? Oh, yeah. Like I said, you picked probably the hardest Souls game to start with. Pilot mission Bleeding Spire Lily unlocked. Gesture Kodama Dance. Habited Kodama Bowl. Kodama Bowl. Quality Amahagane. Oh. Is that Tamahagane as in like mahogany? I wonder if there's a connection. Mahogany. Shinjuku medicine. Eh. Alright, let's level up first. Actually, before I do that, I need to do gear. If it's in katakana, maybe? Oh no. Right. Oh, that's fine. That's correct. My brain for a second there was very confused. Only a magic duration of Life Seal Talisman. Don't care. Read a sense. Limited on. Oh. It might. Wait, but she can't reforge accessories, can she? Oh well. That one's a loss. Don't have casting speed up. Don't care. 2 defense magic. This is the one that I'm most likely to switch. Fine. Nah. Oh wait. One of my accessories free to send. Elixir and yeah, I don't care. Range weapon. Oh, what do we got? Gold earned. 10 bonus. None of these are actually that good. Sure, why not? Oh, whoops. I'm comparing rifle to bow here. That's not right. Yeah, I'll take that one. Cool swords, what you got? Yeah, sure. Next spear. A lot more damage. Mid attack damage and strong attack break. Beautiful. And 40% damage bonus when I apply lightning to it. Bruh. Kama-shaped bead from prehistoric Japan, usually made of jade. This is what is referred to as Magatama. I agree. Okay. Nothing else interesting to do there. Try to donate stuff here. Trade. Wait. Speak. Why not donate? Features not available offline. I should go online. Excellent. Hidden tea house. Go. That'll donate. And head armor. Head armor and medium armor. Alternatively, you can have it all. Hold on. Oh, cool. Now I'm getting 56 bonus damage. Not a ton, but it adds up. I'm pretty sure this gives me nothing. Oh, it does still add up. Okay. Can have the rest then. Now, go check out our blacksmith. Talk. What do I want leveled up? Special finds. Yeah. Forging cost reduction. Yes, please. Don't really care about sell price. Price discount. Harbor cost discount. Yeah. Stock. Yeah, let's get these. Oh, that's boring. This is the one I wanted to see about redoing completely. Need a damage bonus. What is that? May temporarily weaken an enemy's melee weapon when you land a hit, vastly reducing its attack power, preventing it from triggering special effects. Eat. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I need sacrificial pieces in order to soul match. Forgot about that. Oh well. Shrine, level up. That magic. Okay, yeah, it's time to get back to work if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, let me at least get one animation in I'm happy with. Or I should say, I will make one more attempt to get an animation in that I'm happy with. Okay, that's 2 more capacity. Weakness. I should look for divination. I'm always going to want that just about. Sword. Ooh. All the passives that I've been ignoring. Passives are really good. I'll get them eventually. I need to keep my firepower up mostly. Where is Divin? And things are so much easier to find in second game. Kill tree. No, seriously, where is explosive, urgent, figure 8, heal. That's Earth. Find. Divination. There we are. Right. That was actually a super cheap one. Definitely prioritize cheapest one. Spirit, flying sword. That's 3 and wait, 4. Okay. That's that's only 2 and 3. Nice. I'm thinking might be time to start going after passive. Unless I want to reduce the cost of flying sword. If I reduce the cost of flying sword and carnage enough, I might be able to equip the boss killing set and all of my shots. Because I've got 1 from divination. The shots are 6 times 5. That's 31. So I've got 9 left. Flying sword would be carnage. Carnage. Oh, carnage is only 1 when maxed out? That's... Ooh. We're gonna get very scary at a few more levels of magic. Like, ridiculously scary. Because for bosses that aren't resistant to lightning, I can inflict paralysis, which dramatically slows them down. And I can apply sloth, which dramatically slows them down, and those stack. And then I can just get in there with all these buffs and just wreck everything. Ooh. think I'll start with flying. Oh, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, I can. I'll start with Flying Sword because that's going to be useful more universally than Carnage will be. Because if I can't slow down an enemy, I don't want to use Carnage. Because it also amplifies the damage I take. At some point, I'll be excited to try out some of this stuff. Specifically, I think Thunderstorm might be interesting. Explosive Gale. I'll have to just try all of these out at some point. I remember Explosive was kind of neat in the second game, but we'll see. Titles. Boop. And beep about. Save it. Woot. Yep. Get back to work. Longer break than expected, but have been deving for ages today. Yeah, and that is the reaction, by the way. It's like you don't want to hear that little sound. Very unnerving. Hold on. Hold on. Do I know this man? No. No, he just looks a bit familiar. Anywho. That render's done. Wait. Oh yeah, because I didn't actually learn anything new. That is so glaring, though. Why? That's so... It's like way more apparent here than it is in Blender. I don't like that. I'm gonna try again. Hold on. Actually. How did I do this before? Oh, right. Set alpha. That helped. No. Oh wait, replace. Not apply mask, replace. Maybe? Maybe it helps. Yeah, I want to get this right, and it baffles me. While playing around, I found a fix that seems a bit hacky. Does a good enough job. First split RGBA, and using the alpha channel, I made a pixel above 0.8 set to 1 and recombine. Then use any pixel that had an alpha value below, used as a mask to cut themselves out of the image. Huh. That's an interesting idea. Huh. Not a bad idea. As they're seeing, it's not going to be flawless, but it is dramatically improved. Okay. I don't know if you want to do it exactly like they said, but there's something interesting there. That's safe, though? That doesn't seem safe to me. I'll try something like that. Keep that there for now. Out of curiosity. And no change. It also makes 0 sense, but alright. Ability, math. Yeah, I can't see. Comparison less than. Threshold alpha. Color. Hurt. Factor of 1. Hurt both. Then you did set alpha. Doesn't seem right, but try it. Oh. Why is there still no change? Why? Out of curiosity, if I set blur to 0, does it fix that? No. I wouldn't have thought so, but... Okay. Hey there, Zaz. It is going. And I am failing to eliminate these semi-transparent pixels for some reason. How's it with you? Part of the problem may be this. I don't want to set it to pre-multiplied because I want to be able to grab the inverse. You haven't used compositing? It's very powerful, but also sometimes useless. And clamping those, of course, doesn't do anything. What if I take this edge in as the color there, apply that, what? What? That's just weird. So what am I doing here? Let's start there. First off, how does this look? It looks transparent all over. So anywhere that the transparency or the alpha is up at 0.9 or higher, we just recombine the colors. Oh, I did a dumb. Oh, I did, I did. Okay, hold on. Need to duplicate this. Okay. One of them is that. The other one, I need to take this alpha, invert it, then alpha over, apply mask. What? Right. Oh, wait, I need alpha over, not set alpha. Add color. That's not the right one. Mix alpha over. Okay, let's try that. You. And you. Nope, nope, nope. You. What does that look like? Still got transparency. Okay. How about now? Still got it. How about now? Yeah. And finally. What do you look like? Ah! Why are you like this? Okay, let me just do exactly what this other person did. Okay, you separate RGBA. Colors just go through. You set alpha to the inverse of this color. Okay. No. Set that. That feels like wrong. What am I doing wrong? Ah, hold on. That value directly into color. Did someone come up with a better answer in this thread? Maybe, hopefully, please. No. What does a less than node output? A less than node outputs either 1 or 0. If the value that comes in the value slot here is less than or equal to whatever your threshold is, it outputs a 1. If it is greater than that, it outputs a 0. So, what I'm trying to do is say, grab... I don't think it's actually doing this, but what it thinks it's doing is applying the inverse of the alpha, and couldn't use a greater than node as a factor to a mixed node that takes alpha and 0 as inputs. Then couldn't you use a greater than node as a factor to a mixed node that takes alpha and 0? Yes. What's your thinking? This is actually the one I want to test. Instead of set alpha, I want to mix these, see what happens. I'm not really understanding what you're suggesting to do with that. Right, so you're saying do this. 0. Okay. Add. Grab this one. And take the alpha. And add color mix. Okay, what am I putting in the other image? Get alpha as output. So am I putting in 0 and this? Okay. Then where does this go? Where are you thinking to send that? Are you thinking that's just the alpha? Greater than should go to factor. So 0 goes here. Alpha, you say, goes here. The output should be your new alpha. Is that what you planned? I agree, it does seem inverted. And we still have alpha when we invert that. Let me drop it down to here and just see. Yeah. No matter what we do, that stays. Let me try this and just reverse the order here. Oh, wait. Still there, no matter what I do. Ah! What? What? How does that make sense? Oh, hold on. What if... No, that won't work. I could add alpha convert to pre-multiplied here. That fix it. No. What if I add it over here? If you wanted to completely get rid of alpha, you could always floor it. I mean, Sort of. That doesn't actually, unfortunately, that doesn't actually work the way you're thinking it will. Let's get rid of this. We're just having group dev time now. Okay. Let me get rid of that. Just get it back to something simple. Okay. So right now, we have... So here's something that's a quirk of Blender that I'm going to teach you. And it's going to baffle you and possibly anger you. I need you to prepare yourself. Here, I have alpha. I could, in theory, set this to 0. Everyone in chat, please, tell me your predictions of what happens when that goes to 0. I'll give you about 15 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. It should be transparent in theory. I agree. So it is working right now, but hold on. Only because I've added this alpha convert. Without the alpha convert, we get a ghost. This is what happens when you have 0 transparency in Blender, but you have colors in the channels. What does alpha convert do? So I can convert it either to linear, which I have no idea what that means, or I can convert it to pre-multiply, which what that does is it multiplies all of the color channels by the alpha. So not only does it make all of this alpha 0, it results in all of the color channels also going to 0, which actually shows as transparent. Baffling, I know. Why you would need a world where you don't where you would need a world that you want to display things with alpha 0, I have no idea. So, what to add utility math. So you're saying floor. What does this do? Largest integer smaller than or equal to a. I agree, this should work. But it doesn't. In fact, this is even worse in terms of transparency than what we did before. I can try adding... Oh, that's not what I want. Add color or alpha. Pre-multiply. And that will help, but it won't fix it. Because there's just some weird blurring or edge alpha that Blender decides to apply at the very end. And I don't get it. Now, one factor here is this alpha over that's happening. And we can get it a little more sharp, but not completely. Just to rule this out as a variable, really. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Did I just figure it out? I think I may have just figured it out. It's this. I think it might be this. I need this, and this copied. Hey. Think I may have figured something out. Ignore this guy for now. I'll reinsert him if I need to. Okay, the composed image goes in here. Alpha over by this factor. Okay. I can just do the pre-multiplication with these. Now you add color mix alpha over. Cross those. Output there. First off, make sure this image is coming through the way I want. It is coming through the way I want. Okay, good. So that means this node is the problem, where I'm combining the shadow with that. It appears to do something. So maybe the thing I want here is not an alpha over. Maybe there's some other mix I need. Right. What result am I looking for? I want to have very clean-cut edges around the model, but I want to maintain transparency at the shadow. That's not quite. Definitely not. No. Overlay, maybe? I think I have these backwards if I want to do that, though. No, not really. Is the shadow only behind the image? Take a look. To answer your question with this. What? You're not supposed to have... Wait. How are you rendering that? Shadow. Hold on. Oh, that's, yeah, sorry. I connected the wrong thing here. So, here is the shadow. Just so we know exactly what we're dealing with. Copy. Paint. Paste up there. Now. Right. And we will paint there. So in this whole region up here, there's nothing. No pixels. So you wouldn't want that to appear over the image. Correct. But for whatever reason, when I do apply the alpha over, sounds like a mix of the image with the shadow and use the image alpha as a factor. Huh. That's not a bad idea. Let's try it. Let me see. Let me recreate what I'm supposed to have here. This is what says whether or not to include the shadow. This is what says whether or not to include the model. Okay. Then your idea is mix these. First, before we do that, let me just see what this looks like. Does this have the output I expect? Yes. Okay. We know we're solid there. You want to add X. Do you have an idea of which type of mix you want? Mix color? Okay. Thinking I want that. And to get the alpha, let's just split color X, separate. Create that image, take the alpha as the factor, and boop. What happened? Thinking I have it backwards. That looks backwards. Not what I expected, but all right. And this is properly cut, so I don't like we're in the ballpark. Maybe just a different mix type. Well, that's not right. What if I need to invert the colors or something out of this guy? Add color invert. No, that was not the correct answer. So you're absolutely correct that we need some variety of mix using the alpha to determine what to apply where. What if it's literally just using what I had before, but with that logic added in? Mix alpha over. The factor becomes that. The base image is the shadow. Thing to apply over it is that. The model. Don't you dare crash. Bro! Bro! You've done it! Oh my goodness! Bro! Zaz, you are awesome. Thank you. Now I just need to clean that up and apply it to the template. Oh dear. Oh, seriously, man, thank you. I had been trying so many varieties of things like that, and part of the issue was I hadn't yet isolated to the combining of the colors. That mix goes away, of course. Did anything funky happen in here that I need to replicate? Do I need that? Can I just round? I think I want that to be greater than. Let me see where I want that threshold. So I don't like what's happening right here, but I'm also nitpicking at this point, so. I'm curious, if I do this, let's just cut out the absurdly dark pixel. At least the math is now working out how I expect it to. That's a very good thing. If I up the in paint just slightly, it might fill that in. Problem is I probably am going to get pixels elsewhere that I don't want. Let's try it. Oh, right, it's at the crossover because it gets rounded. Oh. It's a cool looking effect. I just don't think it's the one I'm going for. Wait. Why Why is my outline blue now? Huh? Oh, did I accidentally hit that? Yeah, like it. Yeah, that fixes down here, but it makes up here too chunky. Yeah. That works. Here, all we're doing, and I don't even think I want the alpha convert, do I? Yeah, alpha convert there is meaningless. Because immediately after I'm doing alpha convert. I think that should be irrelevant. The gradient here is so smooth, it's tricking my eyes into thinking there's transparency there. Okay. Let's get this applied to the template. Hopefully I've updated the right one earlier today. It would make me very sad if I was working on the wrong one. Ender, please come back to us. Okay. Actor. Okay. Don't need that alpha convert. Do need and we have this alpha. Good. Try to keep this flowchart organized. Here, need first to see where we are. Render. Good. Got that transparency. Good. Add. Color, mix, separate. Oop. And that crisps up the edges. Nice. How can I make this look a little nicer? Covering up that yellow is fine. The yellows are easier to track with the eye. Much nicer looking. Oh. Feels so much better. Save there. You double check all this fun goodness. Limit rotation. Good. Rotation. Good. How old am I? I am old enough. I try to limit the amount of personal identifiable information I give out. And hey there's lad. I remember your name. Been a while, hasn't it? Old enough to sit in the hamster ball. Indeed. Yeah. Dum Dum was born on April Fool's Day, 1990. Do you know Heroes 3? Do you mean Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Is that what we're talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Is this what you're talking about? If so, yes, I am aware that it is a product that exists. But if you're trying to ascertain roughly my age, the first video game I ever played was probably the original Legend of Zelda on Nintendo. It was either that or Super Mario Bros. One or the other. Can't say I ever played Heroes of Might and Magic, though. Any of them. Okay. Template is updated. Wonderful. Before I try to merge that, we're going to render this bad boy completely. Trying the reverse. The reverse of what? Actually, you have a long chat delay? I can't help you with that. Sorry. Nothing I can do there. So, one thing I would like to be able to do, and maybe it's just not an option, but I want to try it, is getting the transparent pixels here with transparency, but only in these really tight spots. Yeah, refreshing is going to work because you get a like fresh session. Trying to ascertain if young generation knows Heroes 3. Again, my first video game was the original Legend of Zelda, so I don't think you're going to ascertain that from me. I am in the core demographic of millennial. My horror 20-year-olds don't know what Heroes 3 is. In all fairness, most people my age don't know what Heroes 3 is. Heroes of Might and Magic is a much more obscure franchise than fans of it would believe. They do? I would be surprised if Heroes of Might and Magic is well known, even among people that were born in the 80s. Let's see what I can come up with here. Right now, I'm just saying wherever the alpha is greater than that. So if I want to set a threshold where I maintain the alpha, I need to do what? Something like a math note. If you're over 30 and interested in RPGs or strategies, you 100% know what Heroes 3 is, even if you didn't play it. I don't believe you. First off, you need to keep in mind PC gaming in general. Wait a second, this is Blender? Yes, it is. Did you think we were in Maya or something? Been working in Blender for 13 years? Nice. I'm trying to figure out logic to say keep any transparency over a certain threshold but don't just set it to 1. I think I want a mix for that. No, I want an alpha over. That's what I want. I want an alpha over. Definitely what I want. The base image is going to just be a constant RGB of black, fully transparent. Okay. Base image. The factor is this. The image that I want to overlay, I think, is just this. Then I'll put that. Quite there yet. Working. Working! Why don't you have Node Wrangler enabled? You're working like a caveman? Me dump dump. Me do good Node. Too much? Some of that's coming from potentially excessive in paint. Few ways to, because I want to round out some of the jagged edges. Could just Control Shift left click preview node output. That's a thing. Oh, that just adds viewer. No, I know that viewer is a lie. There's plenty of times where the viewer does not render correctly at all. Like right here. Let me zoom in on this. So notice right around here how this looks. When I render, oh, it is the same now. Dang it, Blender. Why do you always gotta make me wrong? You're a fibber is what you are. I've effectively created the same logic, just a little bit differently. So this is what happens if I do nothing. Honestly, the halo's gone now. Which kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Don't like some of this though. Okay, so what threshold do I need to get rid of those three? Big question. They're still there. Okay, they're gone now. 6. Still gone. I'd be scared to put too much more back. What about... Why are you working on a 2D sprite in Blender? Because for my 2D game, all of my models for monsters and characters, I am producing this way because I have zero skill when it comes to creating pixel art or any art for that matter. So all of my assets are purchased, but I want to get a unique art style. Want to see the model? Sure. Here he is. Here's our big slime golem man. And he's secretly a lava golem, but I changed it. Did you paint this? No. No, I like this whole model I bought. I paid for him. All I did was shift the hue of the texture. That was it. But as far as one thing you probably won't recognize if you're familiar with Blender is this panel. Or these panels, I should say. Setup and rendering. This is my tool. For anyone wondering, you can pick this up as part of the membership benefits at my Ko-fi page. Any tier, so $5 gets you in and you get access to all the dev tools. There is this tool, which takes 3D models, converts them into sprite sheets. Some of the features you see in my Blender project, you're not going to see as part of this. The idea for this tool is it is as pared down as possible so you don't have to use Blender as much as possible. Because I know, at least for me, Blender is a lot to tackle. And paired with it, I have an extension for Godot that takes those and imports them and creates your character scene. Saves me a lot of time. That looks so much prettier. One thing I need to figure out is, do I want to flatten the alpha? Hard to decide. You know that if you want to render sharp edges with alpha being only 0.1, you don't have to touch the compositor at all. I know there used to be a way to clip alpha within the EV engine, but that has been removed. At least since Blender 4.2. render film width, filter size. I don't believe you. So if I weren't doing any scaling, I believe you're correct. I'm pretty sure you are 100% correct if I was not scaling. Yeah. However, because I'm doing scaling, I have to do additional logic. Specifically scaling down. I don't know about scaling up. I should reduce the outline, I think. First. 0. I want to see what it says the outline is. Okay, so this is not part of the outline. There's... Yeah, these were not part of the outline. Yeah, 4 is right for that. Why don't you want anti-aliased alpha anyway? So first reason for needing to crop at least some of it out is when it renders in Godot, some of the pixels show up as much brighter white than, like, having more color than they should. That's one of the big problems. Actually, that's probably the biggest problem. So what resulted was for very specific locations, you'd have spots that would just blink for a single frame. Sounds like a pre-multiply alpha kind of thing. That was part of it, yes. But there was still a halo effect even after pre-multiplying the alpha. And I do like the idea of having cleaner edges in general. Why don't I have that pixel not fill in? Weird. Wouldn't mind taking the saturation there. I want to leave the saturation alone. Now that higher saturation does look really nice. I had some problem with sprites in Godot, but I checked set 2D transforms to pixel and just worked. Yeah, that can also cause some problems in Godot with some jitteriness. There's some project level settings that you can pair with it that fix everything, but it takes some putzing around with. Yeah, it's probably enough. Now I'm keeping only the stuff that's at 90% or higher. But I'm not setting it to flat anymore. I think that's what I want. Plus, it's kept these things looking more like blobs of slime rather than being like spikes. But if you're going to bog down on minuscule problems like this, you'll never finish this game. I don't know that I agree with that. And I wouldn't necessarily call this minuscule, considering once I finish this for this model, the plan is to never touch this again. The reason I'm even going back to touch it at all was because I figured out how to do these shadows. In the previous iteration, you could not do shadows like this. And part of that had to do with Eevee not allowing shadows to project past knockouts. I mean, ask yourself, how many players wouldn't buy the game if they noted? How many people wouldn't buy the game if it didn't have shadows that reflect the characters that are making them? Quite a few, I would say. Considering my shadows prior to this have been that. That's the shadow for every character. Currently. And by getting this right, no one would care. I think you are incorrect. I think you are judging by the standards of older games, and people expect certain things in the quality of a game. And by taking one extra week to get these shadows, I think that's worth it. And that's my choice, right? I don't expect everyone to agree with that choice, but that's my choice for my game. And in the grand scheme of things, a game that I'm expecting to take 3 years to develop, 1 week is not a whole lot. That's what? 0.6% of the time? Something like that. So if 0.6% of all of my development time is getting higher quality shadows, thank you. That's fantastic. Stream has been going on so long that we have run out of songs on the playlist. Let's see. Let me do this. Get that playing again, and then I'll try to wrap up stream. After getting this rendered. Since now this is looking precisely how I want it to. I'll make sure that's on screen. I can see about where that template. There you are. Here's something I haven't tested. If I have 2 Blender sessions going. What's the time where you live? Oh, I mean, I revealed that. People have figured out that I live in North Carolina by now. And it's not too big of a shock because you can, like, my company is on public record. You can find out my name if you want. I'm not too bothered by it. There's, like, 5 other me's in the state, or actually just 5 other me's in the neighboring counties. I don't know how many of me are in the state. Alright, man. You have a good night. Render. For this part of the project is that the factor can essentially be used as an if statement within the compositor, which also means it can be used that way within the shaders. Addressing is kind of boring to learn about for my class. I don't know that word in that context. Positing. Model, factor, or all that stuff. Well, I can do that. Fine. Like, register address versus indirect addressing versus direct addressing. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna understand it. Limit. Separate greater than RGB. Color mix alpha over. Factor. Add input constant B. Parent black. Oop. Okay, now I'm keeping some of it. Smooth things out a bit. What was the quantity I had? 0.9. Oh, and the render's done. Of rounding greater than 9. Gorgeous. Well, the basis for all of my renders going forward is done. And the final bit was fixed by Zlad. So thank you, Zlad. Okay. Make sure the render actually comes out. Right, I still have to do my post-processing steps, which is lame that Blender doesn't do that in a reasonable way, but it's fine. What are the post-processing steps? Things like posterizing. And of course, removing this nonsense. That's something I should have asked that guy while he was here. That would have been a great question. Try to figure out where that dot's coming from. So, referring to Zlad, who... I think it was Zlad who figured that out. Maybe it was you. Who was it? No, it was you. It was Oz. That's right. My brain right... Dude, I've been in front of a camera for 8 hours. I can't remember my own name right now. Let me finish clearing these out. There's 32 of them. And I'll show you something really weird in Blender. So this dot, yes, has been there the whole time, but I want to show you the reason this dot is here. Because it's nonsense. It's garbage. Okay, did I hit them all correctly? Yes. Okay. So here's the weird thing. So I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna take away my cube. Okay. And let's bring the golem back underground. And I'll do a render. And it looks blank, right? Well, not actually. And I have no idea where that's coming from. If you've got any idea what could be causing that, you let me know. And it's always in the bottom left corner of the camera view. I think if I were to get rid of this and hide the golem, it still renders, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Just absolute nuttiness. Oh, no, it's not there now. Oh, nope, it is. Right there. Just one black pixel that completely messes up my project. But there you go. All right. Now for post-processing fun. You here. And I think if I'm careful with the threshold, I should be able to grab the pixels that are partially transparent. That are part of the model, but ignore the shadow. I think I can. Select by alpha. I want to try to get it to grab those. For 10%, I think I need 25. Okay. What color are your transparent pixels? If they're white, that could also cause a white glow in Godot, especially if you save from GIMP. I believe my white pixels are black. Or I think my blank pixels are black. You can see it in GIMP if you go to the color channel tab. That's not what I want. You can see it in GIMP if you go to the color channels tab. Should be above layers. On the right. Oh. So what am I looking for? Teach me, O wise one! Is this what you're asking about? The black? See, did I end up cutting this out exactly like I need to? I think I got it spot on. Good. Now when you save PNG, you'll want to check the option to save colors to transparent pixels. Oh, that's news to me. First, I need to separate these. Why are you not cutting? Happening. PNG has an optimization where alpha channel can be left out and the PNG figure out the alpha from the other channels. Joe doesn't do a great job with that. I would assume that I'm not doing it, but find out. Why can't I cut? Click cut. Not cutting. I literally did this earlier today with almost no difference. In case that's the difference. No, not the difference. 35-ish. Spent 3 hours trying to debug my shader for that, but turns out it was Godot's PNG implementation. Everything was fine in GIMP and Blender. Nice. Okay. Why can't I cut and paste? Doesn't make any sense. Also, what is the yellow selection name, if anything? I can't delete either. Hey, chat. Yellow is layer boundary. Do you know what's potentially going on here? Like, it's not cutting. Oh, that kind of maybe explains something. Oh, wait. Let's move selection, but closing GIMP, and I'm going to reopen it and hope that that just magics the problem. Now it works. Of course it does. Why would anything else be the case? Okay. Export as shadows. You said I need to enable something here. Save color values from transparent pixels. Okay. Now, I want the whole thing deleted. Paste that back in. Make sure it's actually positioned right. And close enough. File export as model. All right. Now to posterize and recombine. Also save defaults in that window. Yeah, probably should have done that. Weird. You are the session from earlier. Gimp, I don't need you anymore. Model and shadow. Get in there. Effect. Posterize. Posterize here is just gorgeous. Okay, now I want to take the whole kit and caboodle over to nope. How far off are you? Not too bad. Now, look fantastic. GIMP also has a paste in place that doesn't center your pasted content. Good to know. Yeah, the whole reason I needed to separate it at all was so that I can posterize without posterizing the shadow. Since if I didn't do that, I'd need unique posterized settings for each model. But we're good. Save as. Not save as. Export as. Anything fancy I need to do in here, I wonder? Probably not. Okay. One just got updated. Ooh. Okay. How good does that look? So happy with it. It's not centered though, is it? Why not? Oh. Have I done a dumb again? I think I was maybe supposed to use square cropping and I didn't. Cropping did I use? Son of a bee sting. Yeah, for anything that I'm not doing the full sprite sheet, I need to be using square cropping. So that he stays centered. Fine. Get everything back. Render it, and I'll pick it up tomorrow. Because clearly I'm just getting too tired to think properly. Even though I've been using the... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, that is obsolete. Separate shadow and model sprites does not work. Would need to write custom logic to get positioning across full action. Yeah. That, everyone, where I'm leaving it for today. And a long one. Anywho. Everybody, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And if you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I made for you guys, and roles in the Discord for requesting new stuff. Above all, though, y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.